Hello, hello. It is a very, very special day here on the stream. I am going to start playing through every Final Fantasy, and this is essentially the reason I started streaming. I wanted to wait a bit longer to play all these games. These are my favourite games ever. They're amazing. I wanted to wait a bit longer because I wanted to build up a bit of a following first. I wanted the channel to actually have people before I played the best games ever made, rather than just playing them to, no offense to the few who are here, I love you guys to death, but to a very small, But it's not about that. It's not about the viewers. It's not about numbers. It's just about the absolute pure love of these video games. So, today begins, I think, a bunch of long streams over the next, who knows how long this will be, where I'm going to play, ideally, the plan is, every Final Fantasy game, every single one of them. There's actually a few I've missed over the years, a few of the spin-offs, a few of the side ones. There's one big shocking omission I've never played, but this series is so near and dear to me. These are the best video games ever. And I cannot wait to play through these and talk about them with people and just explain the pure magic that is the Final Fantasy games. It's magic like nothing else. I cannot wait to get in. We are gonna probably go through them all in order, including all the spin-offs. It is going to be a task. I've played all these games to death, but I cannot wait to do it with people and, help people understand the pure joy and magic that this series can bring. But we got to do what we always do with a new game, and we're going to take a look in the settings first. I'm going to switch to gaming. Yep, this is good. Okay, this is good. And we will get started once we've figured out what we're going to do. Font style classic. Apply, yes. Oh yeah, we definitely want classic. Yeah, look at that. Look at modernized. Yeah, it looks very like the font that comes with Unity. It's like, that is very basic. Now this one is interesting, okay? This is the background music. Classic looks better. Oh my god, it is sober milk. Here, this is incredible. Classic looks better. Yes, you're 100% right. The problem is, this is the thing, right? I'm a crazy person. What's up, Chief? I was just saying I wanted to wait till I had more people watching, till there was like a bigger, maybe at least 10 people roughly, before I played the best series ever made, but like, I just want to get in and do it now. And it got released on Xbox today, and I thought, this is a fucking perfect chance to just do it. But these pixel remasters I've never played, and the thing we're going to be stuck on here is the background music, because they have the original and the modern, full actual music, but the original of all of these songs is so good and so special to me. It's like, I'm not sure I'm going to want to put on the modern music, and I think in every new piece of music we hit, I am likely going to be pausing the game and switching between the two of them. So like, if you're watching these back on the YouTube later, like, please prepare for that. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do that with the visuals and the audio every chance I get. For now, we'll keep the modern music. No, I don't know if we should, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But we'll figure that out in a second. Controller settings, we've got that. That's fine. Let's just have a wee look. I never used to be someone who put the settings on, like, first thing, as soon as I open a game, first thing. But that is the way of things now. You've got to get into the settings and mess with them all before you actually put the game on. That's it, right? That is it. It's just the music. Okay. Shit. It is time. I'm so excited. Music player? Is it just all of this? Oh. man, I bloody love Final Fantasy, and this is cool. Oh man, we're gonna have a great time playing this series. This is gonna be so sick. Okay, here we go. As always, I am gonna flash up. Here, what? There's actually a little delay between like real life and what the stream sees. So there's so far any time I've actually tried to communicate with a person on the stream, it's like so awkward because they're replying to stuff and I said like 10-15 seconds ago. It's so weird. Right. As always, I am going to flash up the BRB just for myself so that for when I'm editing this later for the YouTube. Right. Cool. 1 sec. Let's do this. What is up, YouTube? Welcome. It is an exciting ass day. It is day 1 of playing through the entire Final Fantasy series, the best video game series that's ever been made, potentially. I think, yes. And we are getting right into it with Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. Our first choice is a big one. We get to pick 4. This is how the first Final Fantasy starts. You pick your 4 classes from 6, and that is what you get the whole game. So we've got to pick our 4, and we got to stick with it. The classic combo, of course, is Black Mage and White Mage, Warrior, and then either Thief or Monk. That is the like standard. You give someone this game, and they will probably just pick that team. It's a good mix. People who play this game loads will tell you that any combo of 4 of the 3 melees and just ignoring magic is a pretty good shout. You can just bash your way to victory, no problem. But that's not very fun. There are even mad people who will tell you that 4 white mages is the way to play. You know, that's the real game, is we just have a mage run, you know? Red mage, of course, for folk who don't know, if you don't know, red mage is sort of like a mix of both. You get the black mage spells and the white mage spells, but your ceiling is lower, you know? They get all the top tier white mage spells or black mage spells, and you just get up to the mid tier of both. So it's quite useful. It is quite useful. I'm not actually sure I've used red mage much, honestly. Yeah, they also, in a lot of Final Fantasies, I'm not sure about this one, honestly, the red mage has like, he's obviously more versatile, but he also has a bit of melee. Like, you know, these 2 use staffs and you cannot attack with it. I mean, you can attack with them, but they'll do 1 or 2 damage. Whereas I think the red mage carries like a little dagger or something. So generally speaking, across these kind of games and in this one. So he is more versatile in that he is sort of like a mix of them all. But when it comes to, as Sobermilk has just said in the chat here, is red ever as good as white or black by the end of the game? Now, that's hard to say. I would say in this game, no. But there are spoilers for something that happens midway through this game. I'm not going to spoil it, but like, it is hard to say. The problem with taking a white mage is that you really are just like, you are taking a healer. If you want to batter a boss as quick as you can, you are still having to spend 1 of your 4 turns healing. It isn't until like really late in any Final Fantasy, really, that the white mage character actually becomes like a viable attacker, you know? That's not strictly true, but it is mostly generally true. So, the question is, what are we going to go? And I guess more importantly, what are we going to call them? But we'll figure that out. They didn't have names in the original. They were the 4 warriors of light. The little story bit will come up after we've finally chosen these characters, but they didn't have any names. Just the 4 warriors of light. And I think in the version of this that came out on PS1, the Origins version, they gave them like 4 weird names. I can't even remember what they are, but oh, there's suggested names. They might be here. Oh no, these are literally just random Frankie and Ray. Let's give them the most normal names possible. Frank, Claire. No, this is terrible. I'm not. I can't name them stupid things. Like, I'll always remember playing Final Fantasy VII. Everyone has stories about playing Final Fantasy VII and calling Barrett something really offensive, or calling Cloud dickhead, so everyone says it. It's like absolute classic Final Fantasy fan behaviour. But we are going to try and call them something normal. I think we want, if we're going to go 4, I think we might want to go... Sober Milk, if you are still here, pick one for me. I think we're gonna... Ideally, I would go this, okay? I would forgo magic, sort of. Forgo a magic dedicated. And I would take these 3 melee people and the red mage. A class. I need a class. Or a name if you want, but a class. Because I've played this a lot of times before, I kind of feel like going this is like, it's the nice easy route. You can just batter everything. But maybe for fun, I go, like we just go, we're all mage. Maybe we're one guy and a bunch of mages. I can't decide. I'm just trying to think what would be most fun for the for the stream, I guess. You'd probably get to see the most if we had a white and a black mage, honestly. I'm not sure I've played Monk much in my time playing this, and I really don't think I've played Red Mage much. So maybe I take a Monk and a Red Mage. God, I'm going to be here deciding all day, but we'll take a warrior, right? We need the classic Final Fantasy needs the warrior hero. Saying that, a lot of people's favourite Final Fantasy 9, you play as a thief. So, we'll see. But I'm going to go warrior. I think we go warrior. And then I'm going to take red mage because, like I said, I've played this quite a few times. This is one of the games that I just play on my phone in the background while I'm doing other things. I've played through this game so many times. So, I haven't really used red mage. So I'm going to go for that. Now, our last 2 spots... I might go monk. I'm not sure. I think I've always been afraid of the monk class in games like this. Even in World of Warcraft and all sorts of different games. Monk always confuses me because it's like, in most cases, you can equip weapons to them, but they're more powerful without the weapons. Or they're less powerful, but they're more accurate. And different games treat monks differently. It's like... it's complicated. And as a young lad, I was always just like, no, warrior, armor, big sword, nice and easy. So I think I always avoided the monk. So maybe we take a monk. So we got a warrior, a red mage, and a monk. And that means we are down to our last spot. And I guess the question is, do we want a dedicated healer? With like an off healer who can also do magic attacks? Or do we want a dedicated, magic assaultman? And then all of our healing comes from the red mage. But then again, here's something I actually don't know, is monks in a lot of RPGs do have an element of healing. So he might get like a healing ability later in the game. Yeah, okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a warrior, a red mage, a monk, and a black mage. That is our crew. Naming them is another story. We're going to call the main one... Oh, I'm using my controller, and it's actually making me use the keyboard and mouse for this. Very interesting. Okay. Just to be sad and normal. Oh, but that's not working. Would you look at that? Come on. Square Enix. You're only like one of the richest companies in the world. Some character symbols may not display properly. Right, okay, we're going to be lame and call our main character the name of the thing, you know? It's this is what it is. This is the channel. This is who I am, or we do the thing, right? Now, the question is, what do we call our red mage, our monk, and our black mage? My instinct is to say that we call the black mage Vivi, because of Final Fantasy IX's Vivi. So I'm going to say we go with that. This is the point where if we had waited for a bigger audience, we could have asked the chat to pick names and pick classes. But we got the few diehards who I appreciate greatly, and we are gonna press on. So we got Nero, we got Vivi, we need a monk. What is a good monk name? Are there any famous monks besides the terrible TV show? Buckfast. Okay, this monk's name is Buckfast. That is excellent. So red mage. Now, I'm a simpleton. I see red mage, my mind goes, oh, like the red lady from Game of Thrones. But there's definitely got to be a cooler, like, red mage in the history of cool stuff. What is our red mage called? Our red mage is called... Sober Milk. Give me another name. Throw another one at me. Buckfast. Glad I could contribute. That's brilliant. Okay, Rasputin. Okay, red mage Rasputin. Rasputin. Perfect. Perfect. Right, we got our team. Nero the warrior. Of course, we got to have like the almost bland leader. We got Rasputin the red mage, Vivi the black mage, and Buckfast the monk. And we are ready to get started. This is very exciting. This music, everything about this. Oh my god. The world lies shrouded in darkness. Jeez. Oh, I love this game so much. This is so cool, and it just gets better from here. Every Final Fantasy is better than the last, up to a point. But, you know, they just improve on them mechanically, and there are a few missteps, you know. We're going to play Final Fantasy 2 and 3, that's going to be really fun. We can get in deep about how strange they are. The seas rage. Look at the, like, effects on the sea. Didn't look like this back in the day. Well, I mean, it did, but, like, even worse. Well, not worse, you know what I mean. The earth decays. You will find, as we go on, this is a very common theme throughout Final Fantasy. It is that the earth is just dying. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. What could it be? When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. Remember that phrase. It is in loads of Final Fantasies. Remember that phrase. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear. And in the hand of each was clutched a crystal. Now, in like 2 or 3 months when we are playing Final Fantasy Origins something, the one with the guy that swears a lot and listens to Limp Bizkit, you're going to have your mind blown. We're going to call back to right now, so wait for it. That bit there that said 4 travelers just journeyed along, that's coming back. Right. Whoa, wait. Encounters on off. That's not an option from... That's new. Switch party members as well. I'm not even sure what that means. Okay, let's get in and see what's going on here. My god, listen to this. Some of these songs I have only ever heard in like 8-bit, or whatever you'd call music from the 8-bit time. So hearing this Final Fantasy 1 music is amazing. The maps there right from the beginning. Interesting. In the original Final Fantasy 1, I don't think that's the case. So let's see, what can we actually do here? There's nothing to equip. Oh, menu music. I don't think that was in the original either. Right, we're going to have nothing to equip. We're going to have nothing to equip, but what we are going to do is get into a little fight before we do anything. Come on now. Here we go. Right. So... oh my god, listen to the full, like, brass band version of the combat music. This is amazing. So yeah, it's pretty simple at first. Oh, you know what? I am going to move... let me edit the stream so I'm not somewhere you need to see. I might even make myself smaller. One sec. I'll just put myself down here. Yeah, I don't want to be in the way of anything that you need to see. Okay, so... you know what as well? Let's just take this little affiliate thing because... who needs it, right? That's not what we're here for. We're not here to pimp the channel. We are here to play Final Fantasy. So let's just put that on top of me. Nope, that looks terrible. Nope, and I've just moved the whole screen. This is how it works. Remember, we're only on week 3 or 4. You gotta just bear with me here. I'm doing it again. Right. I'm just gonna stick that up there to the left. Right, there we go. There we go. You didn't even notice that. I'll cut all of this out of the YouTube, but it'll look so seamless. All we can do at first with the warrior is attack. And with the red mage, no magic. Strange. We'll just attack with him. Attack, and we've got no magic with the black mage either, okay? That is your first lesson. You learn this playing this one, even though you've got magic people, you've got no magic. And suddenly you're like, that sucks. Why do my magic people not have any magic? And so we head on into the city. Now we could go straight up to the castle, let's be clear. Oh, we can't get out now. We could have went straight up the middle to the castle and sort of cut out coming into the town. But you do actually want to come into the town because this is how the first 5 Final Fantasies give you all your information. You come to these towns and you talk to everybody and you just get like the vibe for the world. And in this case, we've entered this first town and we can't leave. The king is searching for the prophesied warriors of light. Spoiler alert, big man, that's us. Those crystals. You must see the king at once. So we probably shouldn't have spoke to him. Okay. I'm not sure that was in the original either. Welcome, travellers. I am told you carry crystals. Is that true? We're just holding them up. It's just as Lucan's prophecy foretold. When darkness fills the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. There's that line again. That's going to be in loads of Final Fantasies. Your Majesty, we cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. Yeah, the Chancellor's right. Yet they stand before us with the crystals. I cannot dismiss this as mere coincidence. Crystal bearers, there is a task I would ask of you. Will you rescue my daughter, Sarah? The king's daughter is in trouble, y'all. Garland, keep that in mind. A knight once in His Majesty's service has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. So this place is Cornelia, we're learning. We're in a place called Cornelia. He's the king. Garland has taken refuge in the Chaos Shrine. That's another one to remember because that place comes back loads, which lies to our north. Of course, we did attempt to save the princess ourselves. Of course they did. I'm gonna kill Chaos. That's exactly it. Sober Milk here is referring to the fact that there is a game, you might be aware of it, maybe 20 years after this game, 30 years after this game, they made a game I've forgotten the name of. Maybe the worst Final Fantasy in my opinion. But it's brilliant and you should definitely play it. Final Fantasy Origin something? I can't believe I can't remember the name. But it's the one where he screams about chaos and listens to Limp Bizkit. And it is a direct, like, it ties into this game in incredible ways. So if you're aware of that, you'll be noticing a lot here. But if not, don't worry. We're playing right from the start. I will show you this when we get there. However long it takes us to get there. Anyway, the Chancellor's telling us about saving his daughter. But Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. The finest swordsman in the kingdom stole Princess Sarah. That's weird. I've heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. How does he know that? The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making passage impossible. If you can rescue Sarah, I will have the bridge rebuilt as a token of my gratitude. Go now, warriors of light, and do not fail me. Okay. Okay. Let's talk to the Chancellor. The dancing girl in town knows many odd bits of information. If you find yourself astray, try talking to her. She may know something that can put you back on course. Now, this is important. This is essentially true in most major cities in this game. If you find any of the like dancer girls, they have info. If you're ever stuck in these old Final Fantasies, go to the towns and speak to the absolutely implied prostitutes. They've got all the knowledge. Right, he's already said that. The warriors of light have come at last. The king is buzzing for us. How long we have waited for this day to come. Garland is no longer the man I once knew. I beg of you, please return my daughter to me quickly. Guy's desperate. Guy is absolutely desperate. Now, one thing you want to look for, I don't think there's any in Final Fantasy 1, but there's like invisible, you know, in I think of 2 and 3, in the King's Chambers, you can like pop through, you know, a secret little bit, but I don't think there's anything like that in the first one. That we weren't advanced enough yet in 19 whatever year. I think this came out in, I want to say 87? A report say that Garland fled north with the princess to the Chaos Shrine. Okay, so we know we're going north to the Chaos Shrine to save the princess. To prove to the king that we are the 4 warriors of light. It is that simple. And so we're going to go do just that. But on the way, let's talk to people, let's find stuff out. Yep, we know that, he's looking for us. Oh, there's a sprint, of course there is, okay. Garland was once the greatest knight in the kingdom. Something I want to point out here is, see the outfit he's wearing, the look of this guy with like the cloak and the long hair? That is a look used for like people who live in the castles, people who read books and stuff in Final Fantasies for decades. That look there, it started right back at Final Fantasy 1. There are dudes that look like that all the way through the series. Okay, she just wants Lady Sarah saved. Her Majesty's overcome with grief. She shut herself inside her chambers. Please try not to upset her. Okay, so we got the Queen in here. I am Jane, Queen of Cornelia. Please, please bring my daughter, my Sarah, back to me safely. Holy crap, did the music just change? I think when I went in this room, the music just changed, and that definitely wasn't in the original. If we were getting like different arrangements in the music from the original, that's essentially a whole new game to me. That's well exciting. Oh, how do we get on the other side of there? Oh, look, there's a little... No. Who are you? My sister. I want my sister. Okay. So this is... We don't know her name yet, but her name is Anna, and she is the sister. Okay, I don't see a way up and through there. Unless there is a little secret hole in this wall here, but I doubt it. No. Oh, look, there's a path around. Okay, so here, right all the way around, I see it. This is the kind of thing, even back then, these games were sort of really quite cleverly designed. Zelda gets a lot of love for being the game that created, like, oh look, you can sort of see around the corner and see that there's all these little pathways, but no, I didn't mean that. Even back in Final Fantasy 1, they were designing these in such a way that, you know, a lot of people might have just come here and run right outside. But you can come here instead and talk to this little man. Our ancestors sealed weapons within this treasure room 400 years ago. They then gave the key to the Elf King to hold until the coming of the Warriors of Light. So that is us, and there are weapons in here. Now, of course, can we get in? No, because the Elf King has got the key. This door has been secured with a mystic key. So we are going to save Princess Sarah. But now we know the Elf King has the key that we want. He's saying the exact same thing. Okay, so keep that in our back pocket. Slip that away for later. We're looking for the Elf King. Now, can we go anywhere else here? Any other little bits? Or is this just going to take us back round? No. Okay, we just go back round. Okay. So let's go speak to the people in town and also figure out our magic. Cornelia. This is Cornelia, the City of Dreams. Ah, what a lovely name. The City of Dreams. Now, this is, every Final Fantasy has this. Every one of them. The inn. You come here, you sleep, you get all your health back. It is that simple. We're just going to pay the 30 gil to do it. I'll show you. It is nice and simple. That little tune there for them sleeping is in so many Final Fantasies, and it's great. Now, a lot of the early Final Fantasies, or it might be only in the later years remakes, have these guys. And they're these little wizards that are basically the tutorials, you know. He will teach you about equipment, he will teach you about magic, things like that. You do not need to speak to them, but if you're playing these yourself for the first time, you should. And in fact, after you've played the game for a while, you should come back and speak to them again and see if you've missed anything, because there's useful information there. But I'll just teach you as we go, because, you know, I will just tell you all of it as we go. Let's take a peek at your reflection in the water. Oh, you're filthy. Use this to wash up. Okay. Rude. I'm a dancer. What's that? You want to dance with me? Hee hee. No, the man said you had information. Alright, oh well. But we don't need information at the moment. Restore the crystals to grace. Is he talking about the crystals we're holding? What does he mean? Now, this place had a big shield on the outside, so we're going in here. Oh my god, the different buildings have different music. This wasn't in the original. Welcome. So, we have... What do we have here? We have... So as you'll see here, if the character animates, that means they can equip it. If it has a green arrow, that means it's better for them. So you see the leather armor he can't equip because he's a little mage. The little man. Vivi can't equip it because he's a mage. And the chainmail, the monk can't equip it because I guess monks can't have heavy armor, and that is also another positive for red mage, red mage, is they can equip heavy armor because they are sort of battle mages. So in that case, I think we should buy 2 chainmails for the 2 boys at the front. We'll get them equipped right now. Okay, and then do we want to buy the other guys? Yeah, sure, why not? Why wouldn't we? That's a bit mean not doing it. We'll get him some leather armor, but the clothes they've already got, so we don't really need the clothes for the mage, so we move on. We move on. Weapons store next door, that's the one we really want. If we're gonna go save Princess Sarah, we'll need some weapons, you know? Oh! So here we go, this is again what we were talking about earlier. There's nunchucks as an option. Nunchaku, which the monk can equip. But in these games, monks are better off fighting unarmed. So I've never fully understood what the cost-benefit analysis is, you know? I've never fully gotten if one's way more accurate or one's way more powerful. So let's buy it. It only costs 8 gil, and we'll just sort of take it on and off him, and we'll try it out. This is what it's all about, you know? You try these things out. Now, he can equip the knife, but we don't want that for him. Oh, interesting. The staff would be better for the red mage, I guess, but since he can equip other weapons, we're probably better off giving them. Interesting. The hammer is 9 attack, and the rapier is 9 attack and 5 accuracy. So it's just better. But one thing you'll find is that the Final Fantasy games, sometimes like the Dark Souls games, it's not quite what it appears at first here. Like, so that's attack 9 and that's attack 9 accuracy 5, so you'd assume that that one is better, but sometimes you go with the description and it'll say things, you know, the description could say, you know, it'll have lightning damage or something like that, you know, and it's not apparent from the stats, you actually have to read it. It's not super common in these early Final Fantasies, but it is a thing. So let's say for variety then, we'll buy the hammer for our warrior, the rapier for our red mage, and the nunchucks we've already bought for the man. So let's just get them equipped. Hammer, it does drop his accuracy, that's fine. We give the red mage a rapier, which does drop his accuracy too, but again, we're okay, we're fine. Now, he's got a staff? I didn't realise the monk started with a staff equipped. Huh. No, we're going to give him some nunchucks. Puts his attack up, doesn't change his accuracy. Now, this wee guy, we're going to be buying magic for, so we don't need to worry about that. Because that's how magic works in this game. You have to buy it from shops. Some of the old Final Fantasies, you are going to the shops, buying magic, rather than learning it out in the field. Now, the teapot, I once lived far to the east of here in the harbour city of Pravoka. These days I hear it's turned into a pirate's den. So there we go, we're learning the world. We're learning the world, we got places to go. The Goblin King's got our key for our weapons. 400 years those weapons have been waiting for us. And now we know of Pravoka, but it's been taken over by pirates. It's worth knowing, worth remembering. Now the teapot is items. You know, your potions and your whatever. I want to see how many of the game's actually given us. Absolutely none. Okay, let's maybe buy a handful of potions. No, you know what, we'll figure this out. Because potions, you don't super need this early. You can always just stay at the inn. Now, this is something that has died out in the Final Fantasy games. This is only in the first maybe 3 or 4. But if a character dies in your party, you have to bring them to the church. There are none in need of my services. Do not lose heart, brave warriors. If someone dies, you have to bring them to the church to revive them. Obviously, modern Final Fantasies, you've got Phoenix Downs, or if you stay at the inn, it just brings everyone back to life. But back in the day on these ones, if someone dies, you need to come back to the church. It is a bit of a pain. We won't really have to deal with it too much, hopefully. The king truly believes in Lucan's prophecy, that the warriors of light will come to save the princess. And so he should, here we are. Oh please, you must rescue the princess. Don't worry, we'll get her, don't you worry. Sage Lucan said something about finding the crescent moon. Then he just up and left town. So Lucan is the one we have heard people say prophesized us coming. So if he prophesized us coming, there's a good chance whatever he's up to here, he knows what he's doing. He's off to find the crescent moon. And then he just up and left. So that's another little note. We're keeping little notes here. We've got the crescent moon, where Sage Lucan is. You got anything else to say? No. So now here we go. The little thistle, or I think that's a little thistle, or whatever it is. Oh no, it's a little staff. I've always thought that was a little thistle, but it actually is a little staff with like magic coming off it. These are your magics. So we go into the white just to show you that already at level 1, even at level 1, blink, you see the red mage isn't moving, but he can get protect. He can't get Dia, which is for hurting undead enemies, but he can get cure. So already you're seeing that the red mage can only interact with half of the white spells. worth keeping in mind. Really is worth keeping in mind. We're going to spend 50 to get him Cure. Now, here's another thing. The number of slots, that's not changeable. So, for example, if we came here with a White Mage, you have to pick 3 of these. You can't have all 4. So, it is just worth knowing. With this guy, obviously, there is a balance here because... So, the White Mage would have to pick 3, because there's only 3 slots, right? But his slots are shared between White and Black. So at each level, we have to ask ourselves, do we want a heal in here? Or are all of the attack spells really good? You know, it's really worth balancing it out. So on that note, we are definitely going to use one of our slot 1 spells for Cure. That is like a must spell. So Rasputin's first spell is going to be Cure. Nice and easy. Now he can get Protect. Classic. Puts your defense up. Been in the game since Final Fantasy 1. Here it is. But let's just keep our money for now and go next door and have a look at the black magic and see what we can see. Find anything to your liking. Now, again here you'll see that the black mage can get all 4 of these. But the red mage... Oh no, look, the red mage actually can have all 4 of these. You know, I didn't think that was interesting, okay. So in this case, we, the player, could get all 4 because we give 3 to the black mage and 1 of them to the red mage, and then we're all sorted. So the question is, which ones do we want? Now, fire is obviously pure damage, so is thunder. Focus is a lowering of stats, lowering enemies' evasion, and sleep is obviously a debuff putting someone to sleep, right? So I'm going to say that we probably want to split fire and thunder between the 2 mages so that they both have the option to use magic attacks. Seems smart to me, you know, if we give fire and thunder to one of them, the other one will have to physically attack or just do sleep every time. So I think for the sake of the theme, we give fire to the red mage. Just makes sense, right? And then we'll give thunder to the black mage. Now, sleep and focus aren't super necessary, but these are our level 1 spells, so we might as well just get them equipped. So let's give him sleep, and let's give him focus. Or maybe we even don't bother taking one of these, and we just also give him fire. You know, I think that is what we're going to do. Because he's the mage and we need attacks, and if he comes across something that isn't weak to thunder, then we're basically down a man. Okay, so we are currently out of money. I think we've equipped everybody with basically everything we bought for them. Is that right? Chainmail, nunchucks. He can equip leather armor. Puts his defense up but his evasion down. Might as well. Oh wait, did it change his accuracy? No, it didn't. Defense and weight. Although it changes his weight. I'm still not 100% sure what like weight does in this particular game. I'm not sure it does a lot. Our little man doesn't have anything. We're no point in giving him a knife. Okay, so before we go out and actually do any battles, we've spent so much time in this town, but you know, I just love this game. Just bear with me, alright? We are going to sell the crap that we don't want. 4 bits of clothes, that's 2 staffs, you know, we're just going to sell all, and then we're going to have a look and see if we can buy anything else from them. We can. Okay, so now it is time to go. Now, there aren't many games really like this anymore, where grinding is sort of a part of it. It's not grinding, but naturally we're going to go north here. There's the bridge he was talking about fixing for us, okay? If I... See, I'm over the map here. God, there's nowhere for me to be that I'm not in the way. What if I put myself right here. Okay, let's try that one. Let's try that one. If you look at the map, can we bring the map up? Oh, we can. Okay, look. If you look at the map here... Oh, here we go. It's the Goblin Guard. Oh, listen to the battle music. It's so cool. I love this. Right, let's go. We will attack. We will, just for the sake of it, will we use a bit of magic? So, the numbers are how many uses of the magic you get, rather than it's like power or anything. So, for example, let's just use up his magic while we're here, right? We'll do the same with this guy too. Okay, a nice little fire attack does the trick. Easy peasy. But if you have a look at the map, there's a pretty big world out there. And there's a lot going on. But we will get to that later. I don't actually think you get access to the map, like I was saying in the original this early. But if we can't get over that bridge there, we keep heading north. Well, here we go. Now we've got a battle. 4 of them. We're just going to magic. Now, they're in later Final Fantasies, you can pick to select all of them, and it'll do the move to all of them, but at like a quarter of the damage or whatever. Pretty useful with magic, honestly. Okay, so we pick our attacks, we let them go. And we're done here. Everyone levels up. So here, right, this is one of these games where I just cannot find a place for me to be where I'm not sort of in the way. Let's make me even smaller then and just keep me tucked away up in this corner. No, because then I'm over the map. Oh, what a nightmare. There's really nowhere to be in this one. You don't super need the map, right? I'm going up here, but I will reduce the size even more. God, what a nightmare. Although saying that, I'm really enjoying hearing these, like, other versions of the music. So yeah, as you can see here, our guys have leveled up. They all get sort of random stat increases. But you're obviously wanting, you know, this is Rasputin, so we're wanting magic. Or intellect. And we got none. But that's fine. Then we got Buckfast, who's got high luck, which is probably good for him not missing his attacks. And then Vivi's intellect went up. That's good. That's our magic boy. We need that. This is the general layout of how these games work. You are going to see this sort of loop a million times over, but it is very fun doing it. So, what have we here? A building. Now, you'll see here, I've got 0 of 3 uses. Because we had used up all our magic, so that's why it's at 0, but it's gone up to 3 because he leveled up. So every time you level up, or every second time you level up, your uses of each level of magic actually do go up. So it works like that. It's low at first, but it's on purpose. But he has no magic now. He is out. So, but we can attack with him. Same with this guy. He's got 1 use left, but let's not use it right now. Let's just keep it and we'll just attack. Where it's just 1 goblin. He's going to be dead in 1 hit. Off he goes. Now this is the Chaos Shrine. This is a place in Final Fantasy lore that's pretty cool, pretty special. And I am kind of scared to be in here, honestly. Shall we just take a little wander around? Oh. That looks like a villain. That looks like a villain. That looks like a big villain. Let's do some exploring first. Let's do some exploring before we go in there and get our head kicked in, shall we? Level up a bit. We'll just attack with everything for now. I wonder if there is a setting for... No, I guess not. Oh no, wait, there might be. Curse memory off. Select auto battle to remain on in the next battle. Default Defaults. Yeah, okay. Default run is good. Graphic display, standard, classic. Oh, you can actually like make it look like the old. Oh, that is excellent. Boost. Change the balance in a variety of game settings. Please note this may have an effect on progression through the game. Alright, is that sort of things like turning counters on, increase your XP and guild? Okay, I guess if you wanted to play these games for fun, yeah, these are cool additions to have. We're not going to do that. We're going to do it properly. We're going to go through it right, but that's a good option. Now let me see. I've put this on classic. Whoa, it's like, it looks like a... I thought it was going to be the original graphics, but it's more that it like looks like it's through a CRT TV. I actually don't love it. Let's change that back. Yeah, let's change that back. Standard. You know, sometimes modern is just a bit better. The chest contained a leather cap. Here we go. Who can equip that? Can our little mage? He can. He put his defense up by 1. Let's give it to him. We worry about our little mage. About little VV. Our little clothy, our weakest person. Oh, Skellebones. Right. This is fine. This is fine. Let's see what happens if we just attack them all. Can they all just be dead with 1 round of attacks? They can. Okay, cool. You sort of always want to check if a group of enemies can be killed by just doing an attack with everyone, then you're sort of safe, right? These ones can just be attacked. Whereas here, we're likely not going to be able to do that with a full team because, say, he attacks 1, he attacks 1, he attacks the 3rd one, but little Vivi here isn't going to be able to attack and kill. Because he's just little Vivi. That's fine, that's the cost of taking a mage, you know? That is why we... That's the downside, but he gets big strong magic. Everyone's leveling up, this is good, this is really good. Vivi's strength was the only thing that went up there. Not ideal, but it's fine. Okay, we got zombies. Some of these enemies are so classic as well. Like, some of these enemies are just consistent throughout the whole series. It's really cool. Oh, we got 2 chests here. Tents, okay, cool. Tents are for like healing all of your party while you're out in the field. And a potion. Okay, so we got some healing now. We got a little bit of healing. That's really good. Nope, I've just defended back. Oh, there's auto battle. Look at that. You can just hit the button and they'll just attack themselves. Huh. I'm not sure I love that, but if we are just going to be just attacking, this might be quicker. Oh, little nunchuck man missed. See, that's what I mean. He's got a weapon equipped, so he's going to miss. There's some sort of weird thing going on there. Right, after this fight, I'm going to put on the Chaos Shrine original music because it's cool. We're all leveling up together. It's once someone dies and the battle ends and like people are leveling up at different levels, that's when it gets annoying. But for now, everybody is leveling up exactly the same. This music. I love this music. The original Final Fantasy battle music. This is it. It's amazing. It's like one of the best bits of 8-bit music ever. Emo. This door has been secured with a mystic key. So that is another door. Remember the doors that he told us that the elven key could unlock that had our weapons in it were locked with a mystic key. So when and if we do get that key later, there is a room in the Chaos Shrine for us to come back here if we want. But that's another thing to add to the list. Check that. We got a room in the Chaos Shrine. We're also running pretty low on health here. Yeah, I guess the auto battler works if we're just attacking. Okay. Not terrible, but not. It feels sort of... feel like I'm cheating. Magic. Let's heal. Oh, he is out of magic, of course. Oh, you can forget moves. Cool. Okay. That is pretty cool. Didn't realise that. Sorry, just double checking stuff. Let's head outside and use that tent we got. Oh. Oh, we are cutting it a bit close here, actually. People are starting to get real low on health, and I don't want anyone to die. Let's just get rid of these spiders and get outside and tent up. Oh, a little chest, maybe. Another door locked with a key. Okay, we got 2 doors in the Chaos Shrine. Oh, no. We're cutting it pretty close. We just got to make it to the exit. We just got to make it to the exit and we'll be safe. Just got to make it to the exit. There we go. Right, see. Now we're fine. So what we do now is I think we tent. I think we use the tent and it'll restore everyone up. And then we go in and see what this villain wants from us. If he wants anything. So you'll notice that the tent hasn't... Oh, it has basically filled everyone up. It hasn't fully filled up his magic. You'll see it's only 2 of 4. It's things like that. Like there are tents, then there are cottages. You know, there are better ones. The tent's just the first one. Right, here we go. Here we go. The king will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Cornelia will be mine. Who's there? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well. I, Garland, will knock you all down. That's not a very threatening. I'm going to knock you down. Here we go. Our first boss fight. And we got this. Let's see what fire does to him. Should we see if we can sleep him? Why not? Nope. Okay, we keep attacking with our warrior. I say we attack with our red mage this time. We attack with Garland and we thunder. Okay, thunder did a lot of damage. Oh, he just hit twice. That is something I think that might be our first time seeing someone hit twice. And that is a thing in this, is the further you level up, the more sort of chance you've got to hit multiple times. Let's keep using the magic on him until we run out. Once we run out of magic, we'll attack. We got him. We got him. See you later, Garland. I knew it. I knew we'd get him. Nice big level up from everyone. Lots of stats up. Our mages got... Well, one of our mages got magic up. That's good. And now we've found Princess Sarah. You've come to rescue me. I am Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Words could never be enough to thank you. That's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland. I think we have just proved that we're the 4 warriors. You must allow me to show my gratitude. Please accompany me back to Castle Cornelia. We did it. And so it begins. Thank you for returning my daughter to my sight. There can be no doubt that you are the warriors of light from Lucan's prophecy. You should hear the prophecy in its entirety. If I may. Here we go. Here we go. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. the 4 crystals will never shine again. Now, I hear that a crystal can be found on the continent to our north. Restoring light to the crystals is our only hope of ridding the world of the monsters which plague it. There's our game. I will have the bridge to the north rebuilt, as I promised. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals and to the world. Here we go. Pretty big task, but we are the chosen ones. This loot has been entrusted to the Princess of Cornelia for many generations. When he abducted me, Garland took this loot as well. I want you to have it. It may aid you in your journey. Oh, we're getting a little loot. You obtained the loot. Well, what do we do with the loot? Let's take a little look in our inventory, shall we? Our first key item. A sonorous instrument of great beauty. Okay, we don't know what we're going to do with it. It's an instrument, but at least we've got it. If you wanted, you could... hearing Cornelia? No, it's nothing. I think Princess Cornelia is into us. Just play it cool, alright? You should make preparations for your journey. Restore light to the crystals. Maybe we come back and live here once it's all died down. The dancing girl in town knows many odd bits of information. Well, she never told me anything. If you find yourself astray, try talking to her. She may know something that can put you back on course. That is true, yeah. That is true of the dancing girls in loads of these Final Fantasy games. Sarah's thoughts are always with you. If you wanted, you could, here incarnate. No, it's nothing. The Warriors of Light. I can't thank you enough for saving Lady Sarah. Sorry, Lady Sarah, we've got to go. The crystals are more important. The Warriors of Light. I can't thank you enough for saving Lady Sarah. We did it, y'all. What you're about to see is very cool. This is a truly, iconic moment in Final Fantasy. Orders from His Majesty were to do our part to fulfill Lucan's prophecy. This is so cool. Look at them go. Little soldiers working for us. They did it. They built us a bridge. What does this bridge have to do with the prophecy? The 4 Warriors of Light are here. They're here in Cornelia. They're actually here. We've learned a lot. Wait till we go over this bridge. I want to show you. So we're now off. It is time. We have saved the princess. It is now time for us to leave and go on our way. We have not been fully healed, so let's have a quick rest at the inn. Yep, we get a cool little snooze for the crew. And now you get one of the most iconic images in the Final Fantasy series and maybe video games, but that might be a stretch. I'm maybe just being a bit biased. But this right here on this bridge is the image. This is the music. And so their quest began. As the 4 Warriors of Light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. Can't even imagine. They did not even know the true significance of the 4 crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey had come. I'm so excited. So excited. Our journey's about to begin. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light. Beautiful words. Amazing. And this freaking music, even in old 8-bitty, I bet this might have hit more if I'd put on the full orchestral, but this is just too good. You're seeing history here. It's one of the, like, this moment was big in video games. You know, back when everything was in black and white. So cool. The journey begins. This is it. Oh, straight into battle. Goblin guards! I hope we don't come across the mind goblin. We'll just attack with everyone for now. These are just little chump change minions, you know? I like the little effects. Those effects weren't there in the original Final Fantasy. It was literally like your guy would go do 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 do, and then the enemy would go bu, 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 and it was just really like basic. But here, when you attack with a sword, there's like a slash effect and things like that. I appreciate that they've gone to the effort. So we got a little port here, but we can't actually go in it. It's just to show you that there's a port here. What's round the other way? We got a battle. We got wolfies. So yeah, we'll just auto battle these because we would just, the auto battle is just simulating you hit an attack on all attacks. And if we're going to do that anyway, I'll just hit auto battle. But most of the time, I won't be doing that and it'll be actually picking spells. We got a little swamp, a little desert. We got some biomes, y'all. This is what different biomes looked like back in the 80s. Whoa. We have been ambushed by a pair of ogres. This actually might be a little battle. He just hit back. No. Oh no, I've got auto battle on. Jeez, no, what am I doing? I need my magic. That was my bad. I shouldn't be using auto battle. Right, let's focus down one of these because I honestly don't know how powerful they are. So let's just put all attacks on one of them. We'll use the 2 different magics and see which one does the most damage. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he missed. We're starting to get regularly 2 hits with some of these guys, which is good. That's as they level up. Okay. Oh, nice. That's a lot of stats. Yeah, okay, we got some good stat increases there. Not much, but you know, these little stat increases sort of just go and go. Shall we take a little look at the map? As you can see, we're the little red arrow on the map there. And the 2 yellow dots are where we started. Oh. Okay. You see one of them is a warg wolf. He's serious business by the looks of things, so let's just focus all of the attacks on him. Just for now, I'm sure he's not dangerous, but it's worth just, you know, whenever you come across a new enemy, it might be worth just like going for them just to make sure. So now we can just auto attack. Oh, interesting. I've done auto attack there, and these 2 are doing the last thing I asked them to do. So it doesn't just attack. It repeats your last move. Which is actually pretty cool, honestly. I could set one of them to heal, one of them to cast spells, and 2 to attack, and then just auto. That's a bit, it's a bit like Final Fantasy 12. You know, you're like programming in commands. So, yes, we have gone, if you look at the map there, just down here, the 2 yellow dots are where we started, and then we went up north to this yellow dot, which is the Chaos Shrine, and now they've opened the bridge, which has let us go north. So, should we go see what's in this little bit up to the left before we press on? Oh, we've been ambushed by some wolves. But we're alright. No panic, look how much damage they're doing. We bought armor, we've leveled up, we're all good. Now we will just attack because we might as well keep the magic in case the big ogres come back. We don't have a town like super close, so I guess we could just run back to the first one we were just at, but we might as well press on. We're just exploring, looking for new places to go. Okay, easy peasy. Leveling up. Nobody leveled up. So that's the pier we came by a second ago. Anything else up here? Oh, what have we found there? There was definitely something there. Yeah, look, here we go. A dead end right at the end of the... Right at the end of this little bit of land has... Matoya's Cave. Okay, let's have a look in here. Frontwards, backwards, any way you see. Such a strange spell to swish swashery. Okay. Rigert to Feldna Leknak. Swish swisheroo. What? Trigger and left cancel. Wait, cancel and left trigger? Cancel and left trigger. Oh. Whoa. He said cancel and left trigger in reverse. I pressed it and it brought up a full map. That is excellent. We got a full map of the island here. Okay, sick. Right, anyway. Let's get on with it, shall we? Whoa. What have we found here? Thump. Ouch. It's Matoya the Witch, y'all. My eye, my eye! Ouch. She's walking into stuff. I can't see a blasted thing without my crystal eye. Who could have stolen it from me? Okay, we've found a witch in a cave whose eye is missing. Now the question is, now, do we steal her stuff? The answer is yes. Antidote. Potion. Potion. Okay, it's just some healing. That's good. That's good. Is she going to say something about us stealing them? No, she's not. Not back in 1987 or whenever this was made. Okay, so let's keep that in mind. We got an old witch in a cave that's missing her eye. Nah, no time for you, Goblin Man. No time for you. Should we switch back to the modern music for a bit? I'm going to be doing this a lot. Yeah, listen to it. It's like a full... Yeah, it's really going. Just gonna bring this up again, but we got raided yesterday for the first time on the stream, and it was amazing. It was so cool. A couple of new people just joining the stream all of a sudden. I was like, oh, this is why people do this. This is genuinely fun. Right. So really all we've got to go here is further right. Further east. Whoa. Oh, these things are hitting hard. Whoa. Okay, we're in danger. These things are hitting real hard. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we are taking hits. This is not good. I think we might have come somewhere we're not supposed to. Oh, no, no, no. Should we flee? This might be a flee scenario. Oh no, oh no, no, no. We almost wiped. We almost lost the whole team. We literally almost lost the whole team. That is really not good. Okay, we're in panic stations here. And suddenly I can actually see why people would want to use the... Huh. Yeah. Let's just save this right here because we might die on the run back alone. But now I can see why it might be quite tantalising to use the encounters off button and not have to stress but it does take away part of the game a little bit because a part of the challenge is that you've allowed yourself to run off this far without buying any tents, without buying any potions, and without like preparing properly. It sort of doesn't come across because modern game design is, you know, improved and evolved so much, but like this is a part of the game, is preparing for the journey ahead, and we didn't. And now we've like faced it. So let's try to do what we'd have to do if we were playing this back in the day and run back with our one guy and try not to die. We get back to town, we rest up, we buy potions, and we go again. Oh, there's a lot of them. Wow, there's a lot of them. We are actually going to flee. This is what I mean. This is. It would be so easy to just turn encounters off and carry on with the game, but now the game is trying to survive. I've gone round that rock when I didn't need to. But we're just fighting goblins. No, let's just get out of here. I was going to actually consider fighting them, but that's silly. We just need to be safe. You know, you gotta be smart. You gotta just play it safe. Oh no, we can't get in this way. We have to go round and in. We're here. So yes, in most Final Fantasy games at this point, you would go rest at the inn. Everything would be fine. But in the early ones, rest is for getting your health back. If you have died, you'll need Jesus. Does it cost 40 gil? God, the church wants some money for its miracles, eh? I'm saying nothing. Saying nothing. Right. Okay. Everyone's alive. They're all at 1 health, of course. This town is gouging us. So let's go get a rest. We're going to stock up on tents and potions so we're prepared for the journey, and we're going to go again. That is the game. That is what we're doing. Should we see if... I don't think there'll be any other new weapons or armor, will there? Yeah, no, there's not. Okay. We got anything to sell them? No. Okay. This is the place we want. We want... I mean, he's got a lot. He's got a lot. So sleeping bags are the lowest version of getting your health back out in the field. Partially restores the party's HP. It's just HP. It's just a little bit. Next one up's 10. Restores HP a bit more, and it does MP. Obviously, it costs more. And then we got Cottage. That's the one for, like, fully doing it all. You will notice as we get further into the Final Fantasy series, it's just tents. Tent becomes, like, the universal item for sleeping outside. as it is in real life, I guess. But until then, we've got sleeping bags and cottages. Actually thinking about that, carrying about a cottage, that is... Let's try not to think about it. So we got Phoenix Downs here, but we do not have a lot of money. Look at the money we have. We've got 1,000. So I am going to say that rather than buying Phoenix Downs, which is half our money to bring ourselves back to life, we just buy potions and we just be careful. We just play safe. So maybe we spend 400 to get 10 potions. And maybe we buy one Phoenix Down just in case while we're out in the field the worst shit goes down, even though we've got no money whatsoever. So let's do that. And then I want to say we just, yeah, let's stock up on potions. We're always going to need potions. We've got no need for our money right now. Okay. So now we're kitted out. Oh, I didn't buy any tents. I didn't buy any tents. That's really silly of me. Okay, we're fine. Can you get out of the way? Thanks. But it's fine. Because every single time we fight, we level up, we get stronger, it gets easier. You know, that's sort of how it works. We will just kick the crap out of these goblins. These are first area goblins. They're going to be hitting everyone for nothing. That little at the end of battle is maybe the most iconic thing in Final Fantasy besides maybe Cloud's sword. That's crazy horses. Again, let's conserve magic. We don't know what we're coming up against, so let's keep the magic guy's magic for when we need it and just attack for normal for now. I think it's time to bust into the stream snacks, but I don't know which one to go for. So exciting. Right, are we ready here? We're going to go east here, and fights are going to get a lot harder. I'm spreading the attacks out a bit. I'm not sure if that's wise. Oh, they're running away from us. That's good. Yeah, they're really hitting Vivi. They're really hitting our Black Mage. Now, it's a shame because what you can usually do in the later Final Fantasies is there will be different lanes. You put your mages on the back lane. People in the back row do less damage with attacks, but they're safer, you know? But for now, in this one, my mage feels very open because he's just on the front line. So let's keep pressing along east here and see what we can find. That looks like a bit of dead end, actually. Again, I'll spread the attacks, just see who's killing these things in one hit, you know. He's not. He is. And he's not. Okay, so our monk is our highest damage dealer here, so that's good to know. So let's pile all the attacks on the other one except for the monk, who can attack the bottom one. You sort of want to re-manage your attacks, the order you do them in, not the order you do them in, but who you're doing them to based on who's currently doing the most. Right, that's a little dead end. That's a little dead end island there. So we're going to say, oh, we have found a village. We got a village. Oh, ambushed by a little lizard. Get away. Huh, one full round of attacks didn't take him out. Unbelievably rude. This little thing's tough. It's probably the toughest enemy we've come across, that little lizard. No thanks, buddy. So let's take a look on the map here. Yeah, we have got a little village. What are you called? It's Pravoka. If you remember, In the last village, we spoke to someone who says that he comes from the lovely little town of Provoca, but that it has been recently taken over by pirates. So we might not be super welcome here. Please help us. Oh, I guess he's not one of the pirates. Those blasted pirates, they're running around looting, pillaging like they own the place. Oh, we got pirate trouble. Okay. Well, this is the church. We don't need to be in here right now. Okay, we got the magic sharp. Should we see that we might have new spells? Find anything to your liking? Yeah, we got level 2 spells here. But we can't afford any of them because we've got absolutely no money. We just spent it all on healing. So let's carry on. We got the weapon shop here. Again, we're not going to have any money for that. Church there. Whoa. Who are you? I'm concerned we're going to get beat up here. These might be the titular pirates. No, wait, titular's not right. And just what be ye doing here? You wouldn't be looking to make trouble with Bix Biccaneers, would you? Bix Biccaneers. They might need a rebranding. So yeah, he's the same. He's saying the same thing. You've got cannonballs of steel. Whoa. To be talking, no taking on the great pirate Bic Keelhaul. Oh no, I see. He's saying that he is the great pirate Bic, and he's saying to Keelhaul them, boys. Aye, aye, Captain. We'll make their bones go crunch. Oh no! If you see, I've got little creature pets down here in a cage, and I'm regularly telling them I'm going to make their bones go crunch. So I appreciate this. Whoa, we got a lot of pirates. Let's just start mowing them down again. Let's give every individual person a different one to attack, so we can see what damage they're doing against these pirates. Okay, our main guy's one-shotting them. Naturally, little VV's not doing a lot of damage. But our Nunchuck Man is, and our Red Mage is, so we can take 3 out at a time. So what we want to do is go for 3 different ones, not the one that VV has weakened. We go for 3 different ones, and we let VV finish off the one he's weakened, so he can actually be useful. This is one of the things I'll go on and on about Final Fantasy, but the music is fantastic. The music is maybe the best thing about the entire series. We just got a leather shield. We've taken out the Buccaneers. I be most sorry, young masters. I'll be making no more fuss, I swear. I want ye to take me ship for your troubles. Can you find it in your heart to forgive an old pirate? The guy's immediately asking forgiveness. Of course we will. You obtained a ship. That is right. We have a ship now. I've had myself a change of heart. I plan to buckle down and be the hardest worker in town. You believe me, don't you? Okay, this guy's going to work hard and better himself. They say there are elves living across the sea. Well, we just got a boat. And now this woman's talking about elves across the sea. And now, if you recall, what were we remembering from earlier? What was on the checklist? The Elven King has the key for the 4 warriors. That's us, y'all. That's us. But the elf prince has fallen into a deep sleep and hasn't woken up. I wonder if we're going to have to help solve that problem. Because of you, we needn't fear the pirates anymore. Thank you so much. Oh, don't you worry about it, Dave. He's a good lad. Oh yeah, we got a shield. We got a shield. I reckon we equip it on Vivi if he can have a shield, because he is the one that keeps getting beat up. He can't have a shield, because he's a little mage. So who has the lowest health? The red mage has low health. Can you equip a shield? No, you cannot. Okay, can a monk equip a shield? No. Okay, so the warrior it is. Okay, we got our tanky main warrior with a hammer and a shield. Oh, you're saying the same thing. Get away. I don't think there are any ports to the north. A ship can only dock at a port, you know. Okay, so those ports we've seen, that's for us. We got a ship now. Might as well take a wee rest after fighting the pirates, eh? Just gotta manage our health and our money and stuff for now. It's quite fun in the Final Fantasy games. You'll notice that early in the game, in some of them, early in the game, managing your money is like quite important. And then you'll hit a point where suddenly you have 4.6 million gil, and you're like, okay, man, money doesn't matter anymore. But there is that point doesn't come for a while. Is there a better healing spell? Blind, nah. Cures darkness. Cures silence. Casts silence on all enemies. Interesting. Reduce lightning damage by half for the entire party. That's pretty specific, but pretty useful. Because it's for the whole party. And raises one ally's evasion. Okay. So we could spend our money on a couple of spells, but none of these are like super essential white magic spells. And I guess our red mage can only have, how many of them can he actually use? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he can do them all. Okay. So he can have all of these, but I don't think any of them are super important. Maybe we go look at the black mage place instead. Now, are any of the level 2 black spells worth having? We got Blizzard, which is obviously one of the classics. Dark is blind all enemies. Raise an ally's attack with temper. That's pretty good. There aren't many black mage buffs, if that makes sense. And slow, reduce all enemies' number of attacks. These are actually pretty useful. It's a shame we don't have a lot of money. I kind of want to keep the money for weapons. Let's see if any of these are just straight up better for our people. He can get a battle axe. We could just absolutely give our top man the battle axe. And then that's all the money gone. Is that worth it? You know what? We're going to play smart and we're going to buy armor instead of weapons. Because if we can stay alive, you know, that's better than being able to whack big numbers. I always just want to play attack, attack, attack. But let's be smart here. Let's get some armor. We got leather armor, we got chainmail, we got iron armor, which only the warrior can equip and we can't afford. We got a shield. Oh, gloves. Here we go. We could equip gloves on all of them. Does he already have some? It's not like putting his stats up. You notice that? The monk. Let's buy 3. And then we'll go in and equip. Let's go to the monk first. Arms. Leather gloves. No, it just puts his evasion down. Yeah, he doesn't want nothing on his arms. He needs to be free. He's a monk. He needs to be free. Wooden nunchuck. I'm honestly thinking we take the nunchucks off him as well, but I'm not sure if that works like that. So yeah, let's give everyone leather gloves. Except you. Sorry, buddy. Oh wait, did that reduce something? Yeah, it reduces his evasion a little bit, but it does put his defense up a whopping 2 to 3. So let's do that. Now, yeah, there's really nothing else there. The iron armor, obviously, but we can't afford it. Should we sell? We can't afford to sell any of the stuff we own. Okay, we're cutting it pretty close money-wise here. But that's fine. Let's head out and take a look at our boat, shall we? I was a bit concerned when we got here because there doesn't seem to be a lot of land left to actually go, like, run around on. But that doesn't matter anymore. Because we got a boat now, y'all. Oh, straight up. Whoa. Sea creatures. Right, I want rid of the eyes. The eyes are gross. Get rid of those eyes. Again, let's have them all attack individually and see who's doing what to what. Okay. He only did 18 damage, but the eye died. He's doing 50 damage and the sharks didn't die. So the sharks are obviously the big boys. Let's put all of these attacks into the sharks, except you can try and attack him, and Vivi can finish this one off. Yeah, the sharks have got a lot of health. Okay, we're in dangerous territory here. Let's attack. You heal Vivi. You attack as well, and you just defend yourself, buddy. Yeah, we're taking some serious hits here. Okay, we got it. Everyone leveled up. Oh, I like it. Oh, that is a big HP increase for our red mage. Another HP increase and a 20 HP. Yeah, that's good. Everybody's HP went up a bit there. And that's really what we want. So if you look at the map here, you'll see that the waters that we've just entered into are kind of enclosed. It's only really over on the left. Here's a better look at it. Can I, like, move around the map? No, I can't. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. You'll see that the bit of land here, essentially the bit of water underneath where we started there. This is Castle Cornelia where we started. We've just gotten into this bit of water beneath it, which is essentially enclosed in. So let's just go sail around in this little enclosed area and see what mischief we can get into. See what other ports we can find. We've still got a witch's eye to find. We've still got the elven king to go get a key off of. Some elven prince has fallen asleep. There's a lot to get into. Now, let's deal with the shark first, because he was a problem. Even use a bit of magic. This becomes a real staple of the Final Fantasy series as like sort of unlocking new modes of transport, which get you to new locations, which can do new things, you know. It's a big part of it, and it's really cool. In this one, it's actually a bit like, it's a little bit of an anticlimax that you get your boat so early. You're just like, here you go, game started, you get a boat. We've let our man die. Oh my god, we've let 2 men die. That's not good. Let's scuttle back to the to the village and spend what pennies we have to bring them back to life. That's what I get for not paying full attention. 80 kill! That is daylight robbery to bring someone back from the dead. Right, we've got the money at least, okay. Where's the inn? It's right at the top, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, let's rest. I'm actually going to quickly nip to the bathroom. I am going to... leave you with nice chill village music. While I go to the bathroom, I will BRB. Hello, hello, and welcome back. If you're watching on the YouTube, you'll have no idea what I'm talking about, but if you're here on the Twitch, welcome. We are carrying on. It is so exciting. It is a great day. I am playing the best game series there has ever been. Final Fantasy. We are starting right from the beginning. I've played this particular game a million times, but we're going again, and it's going to be amazing. Oh, we got some new first-time chatter. Young Brad. Such good music. Very true. That is one of the best things about this series is the music. Uncanny Alchemist is back. What's up, Nero? How are you doing today? Playing one of my favourite FF games of all time. Yes, welcome back, brother. Yeah, I'm going to play for the whole series. These are my favourite games ever. I kind of thought about waiting until I had built up the channel a bit before I played through the games I love the most, but I just thought, nah, screw it. I want to play these. I'm doing it. Right, we carry on. If you remember, we have gotten a boat. We know that I bought this at a flea market when I was 15. That is so awesome. That is so cool. We've gotten a boat. We have discovered that there is an elf king somewhere that has a key that has weapons for us. Keys for weapons designed for us. So we gotta go get that. We've heard there's a prince who fell asleep. We probably gotta deal with him. We met a witch in the north whose eyes were missing, so we got to help her out. It's just worth keeping all of this in mind. We keep all these on track as we press on. So we got our boat. We're gonna go explore the seas for a bit. What we could do on land is carry on down to the right. If you look here, we can sort of carry on down through the map on foot, and that is something we could do, but for now let's get out on the high seas. That first dungeon with the magicians as bosses and you didn't know if it was going to be between 1 and 6. Yeah, here we go. Now we're looking for ports, remember, and this one you can't. In Final Fantasy 1 there is no just landing at land on the boat. You've got to look for ports. So shall we just stick to the... We can't get through there either. So let's just stick to the edge here. You see we're going round this open bit of water. Oh man, this is bringing back some great memories. Yeah, I truly love this game. As well, you can... I've never played the Pixel remasters before, and one thing you can do is play with the old graphics and the old music. And there is just something about the old music to me. Like, if it was up to me, I'd probably just leave this old music on. But the modern music is cool. I do really like it. It's like hearing an entirely new arrangement. This was my favourite Final Fantasy before I played 4. 4 is my all-time favourite. Yeah, that is fit. 4 was... I spent years being like, it's 7, it's 4, it's 7, it's 4. And then I completely fell in love with 12, and I was like, okay, it's 12. And then I went back and properly understood 5. There's this thing that people do with Final Fantasy 5 for charity, where you do like a random run through Final Fantasy 5 every year, and you like randomize which classes you get. I started doing that every year, and that really helped me appreciate 5, so now sometimes I'm like, oh, 5's the best, but I absolutely loved 16, so it's like any given day I've got like 5 different Final Fantasies that I will say is the best one. No way! I played, so Uncanny Alchemist here in the chat says, I played 6 and got to the end and my save corrupted, never beat it, which is pretty funny because the only mainline Final Fantasy I haven't beat is 6, and I've played maybe till about halfway through, maybe 3/4 of the way through when I was like a teenager, and I said, this game is amazing, this might be the best one ever, and I've no idea what happened, but I never finished it. I never went back to it. So when we get to 6 on this playthrough of all the games, it's going to be my first time playing through it, and I am unbelievably excited. It's the only mainline one I've never beat. I'm thrilled, honestly, to get on with it. We found a port here, down south. Oh, Young Brad is a new follower. Thank you so much. Oh my god, that's us up to 15 of our 20 goal. That is really cool. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there, y'all. Right. So we found a port down south here. Let's go wander around. Let's see what we can get into. Now, it might be worth quick saving because in these old games... Nice, that's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I just got another little notification. I'm not even sure what that was. I'm still so new to all this that sometimes it makes noises. Like when we got raided for the first time yesterday, my headset made noises I've never heard before. It was crazy. It's like, what's going on here? Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to quick save, because in these old games there is take no prisoners attitude, and that means that we might have come to a port where there are level 60 enemies and we're just not ready for it yet. So let's save and then go for a run, but we might just instantly die. We can't get across this shallow water. No, we can't, so we'll go north. Oh, that's a dead end too. Okay, we'll go left then. It's always just good to check the perimeter of the maps, you know. Oh, we got a little village. Need that canoe. Yeah, yep, that is... Oh wait, maybe we shouldn't have gone to the castle first. The elven castle. Y'all, what was the very first message at the start of today that I said, keep that in the notebook? It was the Elven King has a key for weapons for us. So we are going to go get that. But not right away, because as you know the rules are, we go explore the village first. You want to speak to the people on the ground floor before you go speak to the king, you know. Learn what he's all about. I just don't know what we can do. Please help our prince. Now, as you know, we were told earlier, there's a prince who's sleepy and sad somewhere. I love seeing the village. That meant new weapons, exactly. The village means new weapons. Now, of course, there's an inn. We don't need to rest right now. We haven't had too many fights. What are your current classes, Uncanny Alchemist asks? We went for a warrior, a red mage, a monk, and a black mage. I was explaining at the start of the stream that I've played this game quite a few times before, and I think that red mage and monk are the two that I have by far played the least. And I know that monk has some sort of... If you use him unarmed, he's better or something, or he's more accurate in some of the Final Fantasies, but I'm not sure if it's in one. I've got nunchucks on him currently, but I might unequip him. Final Fantasy 9 is my second favourite. Yeah, 9 is magical. 9 is like a fairy book come to life. Like 9 is a really magic game. God, I cannot wait to play through this whole series. Okay, let's carry on. So this is the place where we heard about the prince. At high levels, yes, monk gets super powerful barehanded. Okay, young Brad seems to know what he's talking about. So at these early levels, should I have a weapon on him? Is it better to have a weapon on him now? Unpopular opinion, I loved Final Fantasy 8. Yeah, I've not played 8 since, like, I was a teenager, since, like, it came out. Maybe it was a few years after it came out. But I remember loving it. But I've not played it since then, and it might be the longest gap between any I've played and now when I'm going to play them again. So I'm looking forward to seeing if 8 is... In my head, 8 is up there with 7 and 9. I mean, not quite, but 8's close to 7 and 9. Triple Triad is the greatest FF minigame in my opinion. I've got a real love... Yeah, until like 12 or so, I think. Maybe 10. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. I've got a real love for like mini games within games. I'm a huge fan of... If a game has another game inside it, I'm going to give it extra points. And especially if the game inside the game is a card game. I love like Hearthstone and Marvel Snap and things like that. So if it's a card game in a game, I love it. I think that might be one of the reasons I loved Final Fantasy so much. Right, he's got better nunchucks, we can buy him. Oh, interesting, it's a staff, but we can't give it to the mage. It's just like a pure attack staff. A staff topped with an iron ring. Huh. Okay, so we can buy the saber for our red mage. I think you can get Squall's ultimate weapon before the end of disc 1. Oh my god, that's sick. I didn't know that. That's so cool. Yeah, I've never really messed with the game. You know how some people say that 7 or 8 or 9, I can't remember, can be like broken. You know, you can like do things to overpower your. I've never really messed with that stuff. I normally just play pretty vanilla and boring. You like the Casinos and Dragons quest? I've actually only played one Dragon's Quest, and it is the most recent one. But I ended up playing it for like hundreds of hours, and I bloody loved it. And yes, I spent a lot of time in the casino. And the biggest reward you got from the casino was one of the females in your group got like a sexy outfit, and I was just like, thanks Japan, of course. It wasn't a cool weapon, it was just like a bunny outfit. Yeah, I am definitely going to play through all of the Dragon Quests one day, for sure. That is a series. There are series I've never touched that I eventually one day want to play them all. Dragon Quest is one of them, the Tales games, the Yakuza games. There's a few like massive series I've somehow avoided the entire series. Yeah, haha, I've only played the first one and the latest one. The first one and the latest one, that's wild, yeah. I'd love to go back. I'm actually quite looking forward to go back to playing the first one. Anyway, I've realised we do not have a lot of money to buy these weapons. So let's just get... Yakuza is a classic series, you're in for a treat, yeah. Dragon Warrior 3, 2, 3 and 4, those three are my favourites, yeah, of course. Dragon Warrior, yeah, I forget that some of these games have different names in different parts of the world. And that's really... That kind of blows my mind. It's so confusing. It's like how Final Fantasy was 6 and 3 in different parts of the world and all that nonsense. It's just so confusing. I am a sage. When the time is right, the future is revealed to me. I shall wait patiently until then. This guy, oh god, the camera's flipped. This guy, he's worth remembering. The future will be revealed to me when the time is right. Okay. Let's just keep him in mind if we ever get stuck. Maybe the future, maybe the time will be right. But because we don't have a revive spell and we only have a little bit of money, we are going to go for armor over weapons for now. So let's... Also, I am still not 100% sure what weight does. Weight's not like on their full stat sheet, so I don't know. Let's give him his helm. Let's give this guy a leather cap. So let's do that now, and then we'll sell off what we got. He gets a helm. Oh, it puts his evasion down. Okay, but that's fine. That's fine. We're not super worried about his evasion. Leather cap. We get 1 defense for 1 evasion. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, sure. Why not? We're going to keep this guy as unclothed as possible. Yakuza has... No, we've seen that one. Trails is a good series, but that first one is a slow burn. Once you get to the second, it gets much better. Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've heard people tell me that if I play through the Dragon Quest series, I might get a bit of fatigue because they're really, like, kind of similar. But people say that about Final Fantasy, like the early ones, so I don't feel that at all. So we'll see. Who knows? Right, this guy is clothed well. We can't afford either of these things, that's a shame. We could buy him an iron shield, and you know what, I think we will buy him an iron shield. We just need to use what little money we've got. Okay, we do actually have 1 Phoenix down now, we must have picked that up at some point. Yumbrat, if I have to talk to one more person, I'm going to lose my mind. What the hell? So here's a tip. You have to talk to everyone all the time after every event. Yeah, absolutely. We gotta be coming back to the villages. We gotta be... In Trails, it's High School Simulator. See, I don't love that. I am not a huge fan of that kind of... It's why I've never... The Persona series is a series I don't like very much at all. I've never gotten into Persona, and I've tried so hard because I love RPGs, but I just can't do Persona. It's high school relationships is a thing I'm not interested in at all. But the gameplay side of it's amazing. I wish they would release a Persona series without all of the high school making friends bullshit and just all the like awesome combat monster stuff. Give me that. Right, we are real low on money. Let's get a couple of tents, because we are going to need to be out in the world. Shin Megami Tensei is better. Yeah, I've heard that they actually are a bit more up my alley. I've actually played one years ago called, because it's very much High School Simulator. Yeah, I Trails I didn't think I would love, honestly. It seemed like it's not super my bag. But, yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'll play Trails eventually. I played one of the Shin Megami Tensei games. Which one was it? It was called Strange Journey or Strange Journey Redux or something like that. I freaking loved that game. You're making little maps. I think it was on the DS or the 3DS, but you're making little maps, and it was just so fun and so cool. And it had like very minimal sort of relationship stuff. It was good. Okay, so no one around here is saying our prince was meant to become the Elf King, but what will happen now? Oh wait, we might have level 3 heal. We might have the next level of healing spell here. No, we don't. And we also don't have the money for any of this. We need to go get some money. We need to make some bank. Oh, it looks like there was more. It actually looked like there was more in there. This place is called Elfheim. Here is one of your classic Final Fantasy things. This is one of the, you know how earlier when we were on the bridge, there was that moment? This is another one. If you look at this gravestone, it says, "Here lies Link." This is a direct reference to Zelda from back in the day. This is basically the only reference to any other series or thing outside of Final Fantasy in this series, and it's in Final Fantasy 1, a little reference to Link being dead. Pretty cool, honestly. Oh, here we go. What's Young Brad? You stick to RPGs mostly, or do any platformers? I play everything. I really try to play all of the games all the time. It's platformers I love. I've just finished on stream doing Crash Bandicoot 1 and 2, so we'll be moving on to 3 soon, and then 4 probably. But yeah, I love platformers. I really do. I plan to go back and play through some. At some point on the stream, I want to play all of the Mario games, but that'll be a task and a half. In the NES version, it says, "Here lies Erdrick." Really? Huh. The Sly series is my favourite. Yeah, I've played the first few of the Sly games. I don't think I've played the most recent one. Well, I say most recent, it came out, over a decade ago, but I'm sure they released like a more modern one, and I never got to that. Maybe one day. But yeah, the Sly characters are really charming. I can't remember any of their names, but the turtle and the hippo and stuff like that are really sort of... I remember them fondly, Erdrick is a dragon warrior hero. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, here we go. We got some more lore here. Astos' curse has put our prince into a deep sleep from which he cannot awaken. So we've learned a new thing there, Astos. Please, will you not aid our slumbering prince? Of course we will. Okay, so the Dark Elf King, he's the Dark Elf King. Astos stole into the castle and placed a curse on our prince. Then Astos carted away the castle's treasures. He put the prince to sleep and stole the treasure. That's pretty rude, honestly. The prince has slept under Astos' curse for 5 years. Whoa, I thought it just happened. Have you played Stranger of Paradise? Yeah, I have. It is so cheesy. I loved it. Earlier on in this game, when they were talking about like the Chaos Shrine and stuff like that, I was like, oh, just you wait till I get to, 6 months down the line and we're playing Stranger of Paradise. There are direct references to this, but it's so funny. The fact that he listens to Limp Bizkit is just the dumbest. Like, I just love it so much. So stupid that it ties to this game. This game is so like, there's real fantasy element to it. It's really, fantastical, and it's all princes and kings and nobles and music like this, and then fucking what's his name comes along and he's listening to Limp Bizkit and he's just swearing at everyone. It is the absolute best. I can't remember who it is, but one of the bosses is monologuing, like most good Final Fantasy games. One of the bosses is monologuing, and the main character, Jack, just goes, "I don't give a fuck who you are." And it is like one of the greatest video game moments ever. So stupid. A concoction that rouses one from sleep, you hear that? He said specifically, there must be a concoction that can rouse one who sleeps so, but where? Okay, we gotta find a concoction to help this kid. The dwarves live in a cave on the western edge of the Aldean Sea. So we got dwarves now. I don't have a ton of time to play these days, so play all the Mario and Zelda games and use reviews to choose Hollow Knight and Ori games, and those were great. Yeah, that's the... On the list of games I've not played that I really, really want to play but haven't gotten to, Hollow Knight is probably the very top of that list. I love Metroidvanias. I think I've played most of them, but for whatever reason I've somehow managed to avoid playing the one that people say is generally the best one ever. So I am very, very excited to one day get to Hollow Knight. I keep joking with my mates that the day I finally play Hollow Knight, they'll announce Silksong. Like I'll once I finally get there, then they'll announce it. I don't know if that, of course, who knows? Silksong's never coming, maybe, but I can't wait to play Hollow Knight. The Oreo games are great. Yeah, they're very sad, very emotional. I think the Oreo games was probably one of the last times I cried playing a game. Man, Ori is emotional stuff. They're just talking about the prince's curse. So where's the king? Where's the main throne room? Where's the big man himself? Have we missed it? Oh look, there's a building out there. How do we get out there? This is interesting. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's I'm an idiot. That's the town. We're going back to the castle. But there was like something. Did you see that? Can we sneak round here? Oh, we can. Oh, we can. Here we go. Oh, the door's been secured with the Mystic Key, and we know, we've been told right from the beginning of the game, the Mystic Key is held by the Elf King, and it's for us. The treasure room has been secured with the Mystic Key, yep. So we're gonna need to save this prince. But where is the, like, king's throne? Where's the main... I want to speak to the king about his son. Isn't he about here? I was sure there was, like, a throne room. Is it just the prince's bed? Is that it? How weird. Okay, this castle is just a bed. Let's see. We didn't bring our boat here. We walked from over here. Oh, that's the other sea. You see, where is it? Yeah, if we have a look, the place we just got, there's a port to the sort of outside sea, the bigger sea, rather than just this little central bit of water we're swimming about in now. So I guess we could go walk further around this bit of land and explore for other locations here. But for now, we've got the boat. Let's just press on and see if we can find any more ports. We've found the elven people. They've got Astos, the villain, has put their prince to sleep and stole all their treasure, so we are going to save them, we're going to help them. Can't get down any of these. Spoiler alert, we will get an item that will allow that, but we're not there yet, We've only got our big clunky boat at the moment. Here we go. Now, if you notice, we're actually pretty close to coming. In fact, let's just go do it. You'll see that if we go right round here, we can pull in right back where we started. And we have now returned to Cornelia. And I don't think this early on people have new things to say. I think we're still on, you know, the first set of do the thing. Yeah, he's talking to us about Provoca with the pirates. Yep, okay, we've not progressed too far yet. I've been too busy talking about Final Fantasy and other games for us to progress. So let's head back round to this port and see where we can go. But we've got plenty of options now. There's quite a lot of paths for us to take, so let's just try and map out the land as best we can. Let's stroll this way. There is further down here. Let's press down this way and see. We've got a cave. Now, the last cave we came across gave us a crazy old lady with her eyes missing. So let's see what this one gives us. Oh, lally-ho. Lally-ho is like a... That is a phrase. Final Fantasy fans know lally-ho. That's what the dwarfs say. Have you gabbed wi' your smith, Smythe? So these things are supposed to be Scottish, I guess. The way it's written suggests they're from here. I don't know. It's very strange. Wi' a crystal eye, even the blind can see. I hear that the Dark Elf Astos nicked the one belonging to Matoya. Oh, here we go. The Dark Elf Astos nicked. That's Scottish for stole, or British, I guess. The one belonging to Matoya. So we met her, we know her eye is missing. And would you believe that maybe, just maybe, the witch whose eye is missing could make a potion that will heal the prince? So I think we are on the right path here. We're looking for Matoya's eye. I'm looking for some Levistone. It's supposed to be an amazing material that makes things float in the air. Okay. That would be pretty useful. I don't know if you're aware, but Final Fantasy's pretty big for its flying ships. That's Sund. Aye, that's Neric. He's smashing rocks in the back of the cave. Wait, have I still got the... This isn't the old music, is it? No, it's not. Going crazy. Mind that when it comes to defence, a good armlet can be every bit as vital as body armour. You should try one out sometime. Okay, we're trying out an armlet. There might have been some nitro powder in the castle treasure room when they sealed it up. We were just at the castle treasure room and they said we need the key. So... It's sealed up, yeah. We are on the old music, aren't we? Yes, you are. You're right, Yumbra. Let's go back to the new one. I want to hear what this music is for these guys. Oh, I love it. This is so cool. I've played this game so many times, but with the new graphics and the new music arrangements, it is like a new experience. This is excellent. Okay, we've spoken to all of you. Oh, we are going. This door has been secured with a mystic key. Yeah, I like both versions a lot. Yeah, me too. It's like I just find the old one so, like, iconic, you know? Like, the old music is the music. But I've got to put on these new arrangements. I want to hear it bad, but there's a bit of me that just wants to listen to the old music. Oh, this guy looks different from the rest of them. This is Neric. Gads, there's a giant rock in my path. And I'm so close to opening my canal. If only I had a wee bit of nitro powder, I could nap that rock in one pluff. Okay, so, he wants a bomb. Nitro powder. We know nitro powder is in the storeroom. We know we get access to the storeroom with a key. We know we get the key from the elf once we save his son. We don't actually know that part. But we can assume that we'll get the key once we save his son. The earth has started to rot. It began in the west and now the decay spreads. That's rough. Here's the big man. Here's Smythe. If only I could haste some of the legendary metal adamantite. I'd be able to craft such a magical sword. Keep that in mind, adamantite is all through this series. One of the rarest and hardest things to get in Final Fantasy XII is this bloody adamantite thing off of these giant dinosaurs. Nay, so fast. Those are just for display. You can't fight with them. Okay, so he wants adamantite. The dude down here wants levistone, whatever that is. And the guy further down wants bombs. So we have plenty of reason to come back here if we ever pick up anything useful. There's a lot of dwarfs who are looking for things, so let's try and get it to them. As you can see, we're going down this little path here, but we can't get past. So we could try up and left. We'll go left here. We'll see if there's anything worth. Nope, that's a dead end, but we can go this way. Yep, we got a swamp. I've got a really sneaking suspicion maybe we're not supposed to be over here and we're about to die. Nope, dead end anyway. Have I turned encounters off? Oh, I did not mean that. At some point I've turned encounters off by mistake. That was not intentional. I was wondering why we hadn't had a fight in ages. Okay, so again, with such low level things, let's just do attacks. And we'll make sure that our weakest attacker attacks the weakest monster, you know? Lol, no monsters. Yeah, I had no idea I had turned that off. I'm holding my controller under my desk and it's clicking in the right stick that turns it on and off. So sometimes I will press the right stick against the underside of the desk and press it by mistake. Kinda annoying. Okay, none of them died. That's okay, maybe 2 rounds of individual attacks. Let's, again, we'll give Vivi the weak one. My headphones are hurting my ear in a way they just don't normally. They normally don't do this at all. Right, anyway. Let's finish this warg and press on. You see now we're leveling up at different levels because those 2 died. So now Nero and Rasputin are slightly higher level than Buckfast and Vivi. Let's check the map for a second here. Yeah, okay, so there really is nowhere else we can go here. We've essentially closed off that path. So let's get back on the ship and press on. Now, we know the sharks are a bit of a pain in the ass, so let's just nuke them with our big guys. And then we'll use the little guy for the little guy. Listen to this music. This is some of the most, like, this battle music is used again and again and again in other ones. Not this exact music, but music very similar to this. And the theme you've already heard like 100 times while I've been playing the last few hours, when you win a battle, is one of the most iconic pieces of video game music ever. You'll hear it right here. Iconic. Victory sounds amazing. An amazing little piece of music that they made back in the 80s, put in this game, and it lasted the test of time. That music's still used in Final Fantasy 16. In the 7 remake, Barrett hums it. It is a tune made for this game that lasted the decades, and it probably will forever. Yeah, let's not waste magic. I keep saying let's not waste magic, but it's like, what are we keeping it for? But let's just attack. This is like when we play the Resident Evil games and we get to the last boss and I've got like 30 healing first aid sprays. It's just like, I maybe could have used a few of these rather than just panic hoarding them all. Right. These things are taking a few more hits than the last lot. Tough little sea monsters. I didn't have a ton of clear memories from childhood, but I can remember sitting on my carpet and playing this game on the little TV in my bedroom. That is amazing. That idea is Final Fantasy to me. Like the concept of sitting somewhere you're comfortable and being cozy and getting lost in this magic world through your TV is Final Fantasy. To me, Final Fantasy has never lost that. Whenever a new one comes out, I'm suddenly back in my bedroom as a kid. Blanket over my head like it's the never-ending story, and I'm just lost in this Final Fantasy world. That is amazing, Yumbra. Okay, so our options now are few. We've basically landed at every port here. So what we can do now is go back to the first port where we got the boat, or the second port where we met the elves, and go wandering on land. It's obviously going to be a bit unsafe, but we've got a few tents, we've got a bunch of healing, we've definitely leveled up enough. I am a bit concerned about we've given nunchucks to this monk, and like I said at the start of the stream, I'm still unsure of how the monks work in Final Fantasy games. I love this series to death, but the monks still confuse me. It's like they do hit with the weapons, but I think they might do less damage but be more accurate with their bare fists, or vice versa. I'm really not sure. Can we go under the bridge? We might actually be able to go under that bridge, you know. What is going on with my headphones today? Maybe it's my glasses. Something is bugging my ear. I'm gonna leave this ear out for a bit. Let it breathe. Okay. Let's fight some creatures. The enemies in Final Fantasy 1, some of them endure the test of time as well. Like I've never known how to pronounce it, but that creature in the middle there, whose name is like a Sahagin or something like that, I'm pretty sure they are all through the series. Right through to 15 and 16. Sharks are a bit generic, you know, it's just a shark, who knows. No magic increases for our mages there. We can go under the bridge, okay, let's see what's up here. There might not actually be anything up here, but there is another port. We've actually let our monk get pretty dangerously close to being dead. Let's utilize our magic here. Let's cure the monk. Let's beat up some people, and let's use thunder. I think we probably want to be using magic to just make sure these things die. I'm honestly really looking forward to getting to Final Fantasy 2 and talking to you guys about how bizarre Final Fantasy 2 is. Like, around the same time they made, maybe I'm getting the years wrong, but around the same time there was Final Fantasy 2 and Zelda 2, and they were both pretty big diversions from what made the original so popular. Like, not huge diversions, but enough that it makes them very interesting, and they're really worth analysing and looking at, especially Final Fantasy 2. It's like one of the first games that ever does things the way that it does things. It doesn't do them very well, but it's cool that it does it at all, you know? I've sort of lost track of what I'm doing here. I'm attacking, I'm using thunder on a shark. We've hit 15 followers today, that is cool. Well, not in one day, obviously, I mean 15 overall. Once we hit that 20, I guess we set the next goal for the 50. We actually go for the 50. And I've no idea what happens once I become... Hitting that 50 will get me affiliate. And I don't actually fully know what that means. But it said I'll be able to get subscribers, and I'll be able to put adverts on my channel, which I don't think I'm going to do because I hate watching adverts. Why would I want to... I want people to come and watch me play video games. Why would I be like, no, make them watch adverts for toothpaste or whatever first? I just don't see that happen. Who knows? Guess man's got heat, right? We have let 2 of our people die here. I'm just chatting crap about Twitch, and I've let people die. This ain't it. Are we near a village? Are we near a city? Wait, where are we? Oh, we've actually been here before. We're near Matoya's cave, so I guess this is where we come once we get her eye. Which is such a strange sentence. Do we have any Phoenix Downs? We do. Am I going to waste this on... Oh, there's 2 dead folk. Oh, this is not good. Yeah, I really let myself slip there. Okay, let's... Oh, that's annoying. Let's get ourselves back to just the nearest place we can rest, which is like right here. Oh, we've been ambushed. This isn't good. This is good. This is what I mean. This is games like this. It can suddenly turn, and you're backpedaling back to the village because one or two of your people are dead. You gotta ask yourself, can I win this fight with 3 folk, or do I flee? And the answer is probably we can win this fight with 3 folk. So let's try it. I'm just going to put all my attacks on this one. I want to be wiping people off the board here. Okay, fire did not do a lot to that guy. Let's take out the folk at the back. I just really want to get rid of as many people as quick as possible. We are on the back foot here. We're backpedaling. We've got a man down. Right. We're good. We're good. We've survived this one. Oh, there's Vivi's intellect going up. That's really all we want. When it comes to Vivi, we want the max HP, which has only gone up by 2, and we want intelligence, which has only gone up by 1, but it does actually make a noticeable difference, intellect, in this one. Well, not like noticeable, but the numbers go up, you know? Right. As we mentioned earlier, you can't just go to the inn in these old Final Fantasies. You have to actually go to the church. Can the church do miracles? Yes, they actually can in this. Do they charge you money for it? Of course they bloody do. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta panic your way back to the nearest village and restore everyone back to full health. You know what happens? And I do like that for people who don't want to do that, they've added in the encounters off thing. But I really do feel like that takes away from some of the like, it's hard to create an element of danger in turn-based combat, but that's how these games do it. You know, your guy dies, you haven't saved up enough money this early in the game for a Phoenix Down. There is an element of, shit, what do I do? And if you can just turn off encounters, it does make it more modern, a bit more easy to stomach, but I don't know, it's not quite the original intent, you know? I'm a bit of a diehard with things like that. Yeah, I like the risk. Yeah, me too. Me too, for sure. Oh, he's been... Oh, we're missing. People are missing. People are missing and our red mage is on his knees already. This is... Things are going poorly. Oh, he doesn't even get a go at a red mage. He's been like shocked, I guess, or... I can't think of the word. He's been paralyzed, is it? These sharks take a lot of hitting. Right. We need better armor for our red mage. I can't believe he just died this fight. That is so annoying. It's so annoying. Right. Unbelievable. Let's go pay the church more money. Have you got chainmail for him? Let's see. I don't think I do. Equip Rasputin. He is currently wearing chainmail, yeah. Can't believe it. Is there any armor he can equip that he doesn't have? No. He can't equip shields or anything. Yeah, it's pretty good for him, I thought. Yeah, okay. It might have just been an unlucky fight. They just nuked him, unfortunately. Unbelievable. It's so funny, like I was saying earlier, in the Final Fantasy games, early on in the game, there is a perfect balance of your money. You are quite often low on money. Oh, but I want that bit of gear. Oh, I want to buy that spell, and you are managing your money. But there is maybe about a quarter of the way, a third of the way through the game, there'll come a point where you'll open your inventory and you'll realise I have 4.8 million gil and money just doesn't matter anymore. But I like that until then it is actually like you sort of have to manage it a little bit. Right, let's go back to where we got the boat and go wander about on foot. Let's see what mischief we can get into over there. Oh, he doesn't like thunder. Makes sense there. Oh, he ran away. I'm surprised he ran away. Don't think I've seen one of these sharks flee. Okay, our red mage's intellect went up and his health went up. Not a lot, but those are really the two stats we want for our red mage. Survivability is key. Okay, so this is where we got the boat. Oh. Two of the big chiefs. Let's deal with them first. It's a shame we can't cast the magic on all of them. There are some black magics that cast to all. We're going to need to buy a few of them. Again, we need the money. But every fight like this gets us some money. And these things are obviously dealing very minimal damage. It's funny, I've played this game a lot on mobile, and the mobile version sucks. Like, the iOS version is like this old version that was made for the iOS a few years ago, and it is crap. I actually think they might have got rid of it and replaced it with the Pixel Remaster version now, but it had that you could just auto-battle every battle and play the game at like times 10 speed. So sometimes I would just run through this game and like, I'm not even really engaging with it. I've just got auto-battle on, it's going so fast you can't even really pay attention. I'm just like running around doing battles, it's very fun. But this, playing it this way, actually engaging with it is certainly a lot more engaging. I like to spread the attacks out here, as I've mentioned before, we like to spread the attacks to see who can one-shot what. I imagine they all can at this point, maybe not VV. But I'm sure the rest of them here are going to just down each one they hit. Yeah. Okay. I played on Android a couple of times years ago, but used a NES emulator. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's cool. That's really why you should have an Android over an iOS, because you can emulate. Although I think they've added emulation to iOS recently. But yeah, Android. I remember when I went to uni, all the like nerds in my class were playing video games on their phone, on their Androids, and I was sitting there with my iPhone playing like Angry Birds or something, and I was just like, God, these guys are so cool. Right. Okay, so here's the little place where we got the boat, where the pirates had taken over, remember? Let's go in here, see if we can... There will be better armor here in Pravoka. Right. They've got chainmail, nobody needs leather armor. He could be doing with even better armor, but we're not having a trouble with him surviving, and we are having trouble with keeping our money, so nobody can take the shield and everyone's got gloves. So the only armor we can really buy that would make any use to us is the iron armor, but let's go buy magic with our money. We don't need our most survivable guy getting more armor when we're so low on money. So we'll head over to the money shop. Can you move? Yep, thanks. You know, they never moved that fast in the original. You had to push them and move. It was so annoying. Right. So we got some black magic here. Level 2 black magic. Like we mentioned before, each person only has 3 slots. So for our black mage, he's going to have to pick 3 of these and not take 1. But for our red mage, these slots are also split with white magic. So you kind of have to choose at level 2, this is your level 2 slots. Is the white magic better or is the black magic better? What balance do I want, you know? In this case, I think I'm gonna... What does dark do? Blinds all enemies. See, one that gets all enemies is pretty useful, even if it's not damaged. Raises one ally's attack would be really useful to give to our 2 main attackers. And reduces all enemies' number of attacks. That's very useful too. So I think we might want to just spend our money on some magic here, honestly. But let's double check the white magic shop before we spend all our money. This isn't the white magic shop. This is the weapon shop. Oh, I actually could get better weapons for these guys. One thing I find a bit confusing is, so for example, right, the first guy here, the warrior, can equip all 3 of these. But does the different type of weapon actually have like an effect on your class? You know, like, are warriors better with axes rather than broadswords, or vice versa, you know? And in some of the later Final Fantasies that is the case, but in Final Fantasy 1 here, I'm honestly not sure if it makes a lick of difference. What we do know is that the broadsword is 15 attack and 10 accuracy, and the scimitar is 10 and 10. So let's just buy both these guys the broadsword. I see no downside to this. Yep, okay. I think it's just down to the weapon stats. Yeah, me too. But one thing I did notice is, so the weapons here will say, so this one says attack and accuracy, for example. But it wasn't until we actually went to equip it that I noticed that it reduces another stat as well. So there are a few, like, mystery stats. There's a few weird changes. Let's give him his broadsword and give him his broadsword. Look at the increase in attack and accuracy. That is lovely. So we're so desperate for money here. Let's just immediately sell their weapons. Anything else we can sell? No, not yet. As far as weapons go, no, that is it for these guys. It says the battle axe is actually better for him. Maybe I should have bought him that instead. Oh, it's lower accuracy, but higher attack. No, we want accuracy. If you've got lower attack, you do slightly less numbers. If you've got lower accuracy, you can miss and do 0 numbers. So we want accuracy. When I was younger, I would play these RPGs like it's all about attack. Defense just doesn't matter. Just the bigger attack numbers, the better. And I would just struggle so much playing them until it all sort of clicked into place like, oh, I'm supposed to be focusing on, you know, defense and your, what's the word I'm looking for? Your speed and things like that, your ability to dodge. So here's the level 2 white magic spells. We've got Cure Darkness, which I don't think we need because there's items for that. Cast Silence on all enemies could be useful, actually. Reduces lightning damage by half for the entire party. That's pretty specific, but something that keeps our whole party safe isn't terrible, for sure. And invisibility raises one ally's evasion. Okay, so this guy gets some of the black magic and some of the white magic. In this case, I think for now, let's take Cast Silence on all enemies. That could be pretty useful, honestly. Something that hits all enemies could be pretty useful. Now, let's just go spend all the rest of our money in the black magic shop. I just can't stop. You got to be running back and forth from the shops to checking your money. Yeah, there's not a lot of money going around here. So we get Blizzard for him and him. And oh yeah, that's it. That's the end of the. That's the last of the money. We're done. Right, off we go. There's no more money. We've spent it all. Wait, did I heal them? No. Oh. Have I left myself enough money to stay at the inn? Can you move? Unbelievably rude. Right, we're off to sleep. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now we're not actually going back on the boat here. We're gonna go for a stroll along the edge of the water to the east to see what we can find down that way. But we are having a lot of trouble keeping this red mage alive, so let's keep an eye on him. Let's keep a close eye on him. Whoa. Big baddies. Let's maybe take out the worms first. I'm spreading the attack here and I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do. Let's thunder this ogre. Why not? Let's see what we can what that's gonna do. Okay, he can at least one-shot one of these enemies, so let's have him attack that and have the other three go after the big ogre. Yes, nice. Set that thing on fire and send it away. Okay, so yes, we are going east now. As you can see here, there is a little path left, I think, just dead ends here. Oh! A bloody ghost! There's ghosts in the woods! It's a bloody ghost! Right, at least we can hit them. In some RPGs, ghost type characters, it's just you cannot physical attack them, you just gotta use magic. So I'm glad they're being a bit generous here. Okay, this is just a dead end. Weird. But there's a desert through there? No, there's not. Right, we'll go right. We'll go right and we'll see what we can get into it. Let's just get rid of all these wolves as fast as possible. So for a quick recap, we have met the witch, Matoya, who's missing her eyes. Don't know how that happened. We have found a prince who has been put to sleep by an evil villain called Astos, who is the king of the Dark Elves. I'm sure the king of the Light Elves will be pretty pleased if we bring his son back from his nap. They say we need a potion to bring him back. And I am assuming that our witch pal will be able to make that potion. Oh, look, here's another pier here, but as you can see on the map, it's for once we're out on the bigger ocean rather than the little circle bit of ocean we've been swimming about in the middle. So let's just press on here. That's a lot of enemies. This is when I wish we had a magic that can be done to all of them. Like, obviously he can silence them all, but they're wolves. They're not doing magic. So in this case, I guess we just want to attack, 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 attack. No point in wasting any single target magic on a wolf. Right, I think it may be time to munch one of these little stream snacks today. We are having, what are we having? Do they do baby bells in other parts of the world? Today we're having a baby bell. Unfortunately, it turns out baby bells are impossible to open, so we might not be having anything. Have baby bells in my fridge, yes! Hopefully yours aren't sealed with a padlock. What the hell is going on here? Right, we got it. We got it open. We got cheese, everyone. We got cheese. Right. The hero's leveled up. Good. Agility, stamina, nice. A big chunk of HP. That's good, that's good. Nothing else up here, is there? No, this looks like a little dead end of land as well. Let's just get these wolves done and we'll move further south. Gonna mute this while I eat. We've come across a lot of places on our journeys that had at least one locked door with a mystic key. So once we do get this key, we'll do a quick loop of all the locations we've been and get God knows what inside all those doors. I'm actually not sure if I've gone and opened them all, like all of them on previous playthroughs. Which one of these do we think is the strongest? Probably the werewolves? Yeah, let's put our strongest guys on the werewolves and our weaker guys on the goblins. Well, they didn't do a lot of damage there. I keep being really paranoid my microphone is still muted after the last part of my Crash Bandicoot 2 playthrough being... There was like 10 minutes of complete silence where I had the mic muted by mistake. It's so annoying. No, the mic is not muted. We're good. We got our first case of poison. And now I'm wishing I had bought the spell for curing poison, because that's our only antidote. So there was nothing up there north. A little dead end of land. So we carry on south. Okay, our main guy's one shot in the... Oh no, the red ones are the weaker ones, aren't they? Yeah, I've done this in the wrong order. I thought the red ones were the more powerful ones. But they're just the standard wolves. The warg wolves are the big bads. So once we've gone down south here, we'll see what we can find. But then there's also wandering either east or west from the elf village. So we'll head back there once we've explored down here. Oh, we got a port again. This looks like it connects out to the wider world once we're there. Actually got someone pretty low on health here, so let's get a little cure in on Vivi. And we move on. Oh, dead end. Alright. Ghosts! Can anyone one-shot a ghost yet? Oh no! They're zapping our boys. Although the monk just one-shot one of those ghosts, that's good to know. You know, in some of the Final Fantasy games, curing like a zombie or that hurts it. It doesn't look like it's actually going to let me go over and select the enemies. Ah well. I guess we just attack then. It's getting a bit dicey here. We've got one almost dead, two are knocked out or whatever's happened to them, and now Vivi is dead. We are back at panic stations. I should have bought a Phoenix down. No, Vivi, I'm sorry, we're leaving you behind. Intellect up, health up. That's good, that's good. Rasputin getting a good lot of stats there. I'm sorry, Vivi. Now the question is, do we press on looking for the next town? Or do we run back? Or I don't think there isn't. That's it. I think this has dead ended here. That is extremely disappointing. Oh no, this is not good. We might have a bit of trouble here. I should have bought at least one Phoenix down, because there's always somebody just goes down in an instant and then that changes the whole plan. Oh, a big crit from one of these wolves. And then we critted him right back. Excellent. Oh, Vivi, I'm sorry you're dead and you're not getting any XP. I'm sorry. Tent won't bring him back to life, will it? Partially restores the party's HP and MP. You know, I honestly don't know if this brings them back to life, and I don't think it does, but I'm gonna try. It did. You know, I'm not sure that was in the original. Oh no, wait, it didn't. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was looking at Rasputin. He's still dead, and I'm still an idiot. Right, let's press on. Yeah, there's nowhere else to go up here. I really thought this was the way to go. I actually thought this was the progress path. But I guess it's from the elf village. Oh no. Oh, this looks really scary. Let's take out the ogre chief first. This is... We're in a little bit of trouble here. Just a little bit. Depends how hard these ogres are gonna hit. Not super hard, especially not on our main guy, but he is fully kitted out with armor and all sorts. The general concept of like the turn-based, you know, we go, then they go, then we go, then we go, goes way back earlier than Final Fantasy. But I always think of Final Fantasy as like the originator of it, which is just wrong. But whenever I think of turn-based combat, this is what comes to mind. Okay, so we want to go back, get in the boat. But before we get in the boat, we got to bring back this bloody black mage. Keeps dying. When we first started this stream, I said to you that some people will tell you to just take melee, to just take a warrior, a thief, a monk, and then another one of them, you know, another warrior or another monk, because the mages can be a bit of a liability, but we're not worried about that. Yes, they might die. Yes, we might have to come back here and revive them. But when we're fighting big bosses and they've got massive fire spells, we're probably going to be thankful that we've got them, you know? So we pay to bring him back, then we pay to have them sleep, and then we go swim to the elves. Which means we just did like a full lap of the world for nothing, really. But it got us some levels, and it helped us learn that one of our guys is pretty squishy. They're doing 1 damage to this guy. That is good. Oh, the wee shield. We've not seen him use the shield much, I don't think. Okay. Easy peasy. We're just going straight south here down to the little elven village. And we get a preemptive strike on these buccaneers. Oh, Oh no, these things are no trouble at all. "19 health to him, that's... I guess our monk does have really low armor. We're almost there. Just a wee trek across the ocean. Again, I like to spread out the attacks. See who can one-shot who, you know. And the answer is still nobody. But at least these sharks aren't like an immediate danger to our life anymore. What you got, Nero? A big jump in HP, a jump in strength, and a jump in luck is really... Yeah, big HP jumps is what we're looking for. Nope, we've missed it. It's round to you. Let's just attack everyone. Got one of my favourite little stream snacks, these weird little yogurt pouch things. Perfect. Make no noise, make no mess. Stream food. Who knew it needed... Is this where he is? Yeah, this is where it is. Okay, so this is the elf place. We might as well pop in for a rest. No, we're alright. So we can go either east or west from here. Now, I think west is a dead end. Let's just run over and check. Right. Up here to the right, I'm sure, yeah, there's a little bit of water there we can't get across. Yeah. So the only place we have left to go in the whole game is east from here. There's plenty of times in Final Fantasy games where you'll be a bit overwhelmed. There's like a lot of places to go. Sometimes the games will just sort of drop you in the open map and be like, see ya. And you just have to kind of figure it out yourself. So when it comes to exploration moments like this, where you've been given a boat and you're just told off you go, it can feel a bit daunting. So when we've explored like we just did and now there is only one path left, it feels quite... I love it when we get to this point, you're like, right, we're focused back in. There's only one way to go, there's only one place to go. We're likely going to progress, you know? More of these big ogres, God, we were so afraid of these the first time we saw them, but we eat you for breakfast now. Had earrings on that goblin. Not sure I've ever noticed that before. It makes you think there's a lot more to goblin culture than might first meet the eye, you know? He got up that morning and put earrings on. Just worth thinking about. One thing about Final Fantasy, of course, is these random battles. It's kind of like a staple in the series, you know? And there are people who really dislike random battles in games. They prefer their series, I think, the later Dragon Quests. There are definitely series where you can see the enemies out in the field, so you can sort of choose who to go and fight. Whereas in Final Fantasy, it is like random, you know, it's just they pop up when they pop up. And there are people who dislike that, and I sort of get it. Huh. This little bit is just here and there's nothing on it. Goblin morning routines, yeah, no, very interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed that he was wearing earrings before. Suspicious. I love the Final Fantasy music. I've heard this particular bit of music so much, and I never get tired of it. Obviously, we're on Final Fantasy 1 right now, so we're still got a long way to go. But I think once we've played through them all, it might be worth doing making like a bigger video ranking them all. But that's some task. I don't know if I want to. It's like ranking your children, you know, picking your favorite. My answer to which of the Final Fantasies is the best one changes constantly, so that video would kind of mean nothing, because if I made it a week earlier, the results would be different. If I made it a week later, the results would probably be different. 7, 12, 4, 5. Oh! We found a place. What place are we? The Western Keep. This is dungeon looking. Kiki! Kiki! Wait, that's not an enemy. That is not an enemy. That is a bat we can speak to. Are you an enemy? Kiki! No, speaking bats. That's how you know it's a good series. Your answer could change based on what you're playing. Yeah, absolutely, man. It really is, like... It's so funny, whenever I see another streamer playing a Final Fantasy game, it just makes me want to go play that one. I'm always like, oh, he's playing a good one, I'm gonna go play that. What is going on here? Talking bats. The door's been secured with a mystic key. There's another location to come back to when we got this key. We're gonna be doing a lap of the whole map once we've got that key. How do we get out there? I've got myself lost. Kiki! I got a Kiki. Let's go straight ahead to this big door here, yeah. Oh. The King. I was tricked by Astos, King of the Dark Elves, and now my castle has fallen into ruin. If I could only retrieve the crown from the Marsh Cave, I would be able to restore my castle. Might you bring me the crown? So if you're not keeping up, this is bring him the crown to blank to get the woman, to get to Astos, to get the eye, to give it to the witch, to get a potion, we assume, to give to the prince, who will then tell his dad, who will give us our bloody key. That's where we're at, I think. The Marsh Cave. Okay, let's go find the Marsh Cave. Further north, maybe? It looked like there was a south where we went, so there... We are desperate for magic that hits multiple people. It would be so useful right now. Attack, attack, attack. Not super exciting, just attack, attack, attacking every enemy, but in a game where it's worth conserving your mana or your number of spells you can cast, it's probably better to just play on the safe side. Even though not one time have we gone, oh no, we've run out of magic and we needed it, so I probably could be a bit looser with the magic use, to be honest. Nowhere further north to go, so it looks like we are going south. We sort of never went down here to the left. Here we go. Let's deal with these worms, because I think they were the ones that... I think those worms are responsible for getting poisoned earlier. And we don't have a way to deal with poison anymore, because we've used all our antidotes. The little black mage looks like he's putting the fingers up. Unbelievably rude. Come on, Vivi, can we get your intellect up? Intellect up by 1. HP up by 2. Not a huge amount of HP for the black mage there. We really need to bump those numbers up just a little bit if we have any hope of keeping him alive. We are travelling on and on down south here. Oh, spiders. I hate spiders. In real life, I cannot do spiders. The worst things. I almost gave up playing Bloodborne when it came out because there's a whole area. Bloodborne? No, Dark Souls 3. There's a whole area with spiders, and I was just like, I can't do this. Luckily, this one here looks like a, you know, like a child drew it, so we don't really need to worry about it. But if a game has big, real, gross-looking spiders, oh, no, no, no. Okay, this place looks pretty marshy. They did want us to go to the... There's a big hole in the floor. We've just found a big hole in the floor. Oh no, we can't have Vivi die. We absolutely cannot have this. Ah! Why didn't I buy a... Because we were buying spells. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right, we're gonna... I'm a fool of a took. We're gonna run back to town. We're gonna revive Vivi. We're gonna buy at least 1 Phoenix down. God damn it. Although, let's see what the hole is. Is this the marsh cave? It is. Okay. You're another talking bat. Oh, that's so upsetting that he's dead. I can't believe I didn't buy him. I'm a fool. Right, let's run back. This is a dead end. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, now I'm losing it. Oh, these wolves are so annoying. I shouldn't have... You just need to be paying a little bit more attention. Like, after each fight, should I heal one of my guys in case he dies and I have to run all the way back to town? Just ask yourself that occasionally. Can you get the multi-enemy attack fire spell in Elfland yet? Whoa, I don't know, but that's where we're running back to, so let's check. I do have the spell Fire. Is that deals fire damage to 1 enemy, casts silence on all, deals ice damage to 1 enemy. Which ones does he have? Yeah, these ones specifically say 1 enemy, so let's go see if we can get a multi-one from the elves. Oh, I'm so annoyed I'm having to run back. I'm a fool, I'm a fool. Should have bought this, I should have bought the Phoenix Downs. You live and learn, you know? It wouldn't be a very exciting playthrough if we just nailed it perfectly the entire game, with no trials and tribulations. God, now Buckfast's gonna die. Right, now before we get any further and start being even dumber, let's just heal people. I've used all his healing, okay. Moving on. Oh, I've got to go round this. Leave me alone, ghosts. Oh, these things can paralyze. Oh, this is a nightmare. Maybe we just run from these ghosts. I saw that they added a couple of the mana games to Game Pass today, and I got all excited. I was like, I've never played any of the mana games, I'm going to play all of these. And it was, they've added the second one, the third one, and then they're going to add the 5th one. It's just like, why? I have to start series from the beginning. So it's mad that they added 2 and 3 and not 1. But I gave it a Google, and apparently the first one, the very first one, is like pretty rare. Some people consider it the best one. What is it? Secret of Mana? Is that the first one? I think. But I really want to play that whole series at some point. That's just another RPG series I fancy that I've never gotten around to. Right, to the church with us. 200! Oh, it's costing more and more every time. It's expensive dying, so it is. Can we better equip any of these boys? We could give him iron armor. We could give a copper armlet. An armlet crafted from copper, okay. An iron shield, a leather cap, and a helm. The copper armlet is increasing our wee man that keeps dying, so let's buy him one. Vivi, take those leather gloves off. No, wait, where does it go? On your body. Oh, it goes on your body. I think you get a free iron armor in that cave. Nice. It is very good having somebody here that remembers this game maybe even better, like, more than I do. You're going to be an invaluable resource, young Brad, when I inevitably get lost and forget where I'm going. Right. Yeah, that's enough for now. Let's sell off what we don't need, which is not a lot. Okay. But we're buffing up our guys. Let's go in here and the problem is that Phoenix Downs costs so much money. It's like the principle of it. 500. We don't have this money. But let's get 2, 3 just in case. Antidotes, yeah, I guess we probably want some of them in case somebody gets poisoned, right? Maybe we just buy 2 of each of the, like, healing things, but none of this expensive stuff. No, absolutely not. Maybe a couple more tents. Oh, I'm just throwing away money. I'm throwing away money. That's enough, right? That's enough. We need to go look for weapons and magic. Whoa, wait a minute. There's a white magic shop here, but we were always going to the one that... There are 2 white magic shops here. I've just clicked. There are 2. Wait a minute. Are there 2 black magic shops? There are. We have not been everywhere here. Are they different level magic? Hang on. Sorry, I'm kind of blown away here. This is level 4 black magic. Whoa. And we can't afford any of it. Okay, we can't afford level 3 and 4 are here. Okay, cool. Okay, so we can't afford that. We can't afford level 4 white magic either, and none of them are super important, so that's not the end of the world. Yeah, we completely missed the level 3 shops when we last came here. Completely missed them. A better heal. Here we go. Thank you. Deals damage to all undead enemies. That could be useful, but we do not have a lot of money left. Reduces fire damage. Restore a little HP to the entire party. It kind of has to be this one. No, wait, he can't have that. No! Look, he's doing this little dance because he can have Cure. He can't have Diara, which deals damage to undead. He can have Null Blaze, and he can't have Heal. That's so annoying. We want Heal. Right, oh well. That's fine. That's the downside of us having a red mage, but the upside is he can actually hit things, so... You really want the upgrade fire one, I think? Yeah, okay, you're right. Let's go do it. Where's the other black mage? Down here. I can't believe we missed a set of shops. Fire deals fire damage to all enemies. We absolutely want this on Vivi. And what else have we got? Paralyze an enemy. Deals lightning damage to all enemies. Lowers the evasion of all enemies. Right, okay, we are coming back here when we've got money. These spells will be very useful for us. This is what we're spending our money on. I mean, if we had any left. Let's quickly have a look and see if there's any weapons to buy here. Or are we all good? No, he could be doing with iron nunchaku. Oh, I can afford it. The weapons are way cheaper than the spells. Huh, okay. Yeah, I'll buy you this. Yeah, there you go. No visible downsides to equipping him with that. Might as well sell the first lot. Yep, that's it. Okay, okay. We're in pretty good stead here. We've got potions, we've got Phoenix Downs. We've finally got an attack everyone spell. I think we're good here. We're gonna go down to the Marsh Cave and kick some ass. Now, one thing you should know, if I remember right, and I think I do, the Marsh Cave is like the first, like, test. It's quite far away from the nearest town. It's got multiple floors. It's like it's the first sort of, you know, you better be on it. So I just want to double check we've got everything we could possibly need, and we do. It's a shame we don't have enough money to buy those spells. Almost makes me want to just like run around grinding for a bit, but we don't need nor want to do that on this playthrough. Wait, hold on. You defend, you defend, you defend, and you show me what you got. How much are we doing to groups here? If it's only a couple, it might not be great, but if we're talking like 20 to 30... Whoa. Okay. 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 We protect the mage kills everything. It is really that simple. Holy crap. But then again, we maybe want to keep our... This is the thing with this game, you maybe want to keep your magic spell use for the end of the dungeon or the end of the boss. We probably don't want to use any of it while we're out here in the world just wandering around. So it might be worth... Yeah, it might be worth sort of managing how much magic we actually use before we go into this cave. I can see us needing to leave the cave, come back, level up a bit, go right back to the cave. So we want to try and do it all in one swift. How much money are these guys dropping? What are we getting from a normal battle here? Gil, 690. I mean, each of those spells with 1,000. A couple of fights and we've already got a spell. Let's do a couple of fights here, just until we've got maybe like 2,000 or 3,000 gold. And since we are just going to be using our you know, grinding a bit, we might as well use all our big spells. That's 130. We have never hit that hard. And it was this guy's little spell. I love it. How much money are we on right now? 1,132. Okay, so even if we get to 2,000, we can buy the attack everybody spell for our red mage, and that allows us quite a bit of freedom, honestly. Yeah, look, the black mage looks like he's just like flipping them off. He's almost dead again. I actually can't believe it. Vivi, you need to stay alive, brother. We need you. The rest of them have got over 100 max health. And he's got 81. That's not ideal. There's our little boat. We'll be back, little boat. We gotta help these elves. Just bloody wolves. I can't imagine they drop much money. 66 gil. Okay, so the reason we got so much money is because we fought the big goblins. The big trolls or whatever they were. Okay, I think we're almost done. I think we're... I don't want to grind too much. I really don't want a lot of this video to just be me grinding. If I was playing this game on my own, I'd put on a podcast or a TV show or maybe even another game and just grind away in the background for a few hours. But we're not going to do that here. There we go. He had 390 bucks. That's not bad, actually. We are at 1,800. Let's get the 2,000 and then we're off. He's just attack. I love that. Having this spell now that can attack everything is a game changer for sure. Oh, look at that. Our combat just sped up, so we're going to get through the rest of this game so much faster, thanks to that one spell. Still not on 2 grand. I just want a couple of spells. Nope, don't flee. Defend, defend, defend. Magic. Oh no, we're out of magic. Okay, nobody defend. Attack, attack. You might as well use Blizzard on one of these. See what happens. Been streaming so long, it's gotten dark outside and now the lighting in here is different. I'm gonna need to change the lights. I just love this battle music. I'm going to say this every Final Fantasy we play. There's so many great moments ahead. Like Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 that we'll do over the next few days are really like a time capsule for old school RPGs. It's like a different world, these games. But then when we hit 4, 4 is special. And 4 has a story that's fantastic. And these 2 little creatures that live in this cage down here are called Palom and Porom after... They're not really, but that's what I call them. After the 2 characters in Final Fantasy IV. The 4 is amazing. 4 is really good. So we'll learn a lot. We'll have a lot of fun playing 1, 2, and 3. But then once we get to 4 and onwards, we're just playing amazing video game after amazing video game. It's going to be so good. But yeah, 1, 2, and 3 over the next week or however long it takes is going to be interesting. They're very unique. They've all got their own like completely unique things. Final Fantasy 2 has this like amazing sort of notes system where sometimes people like things they say will be highlighted in a different color. And you can then like write that in your little journal, and then when you speak to other NPCs in the world, you can pick things from your little journal and ask them specific questions. It's like cool. It's like little dialogue trees back before those words existed in the games industry, you know? Right, we want Fyra for Rasputin, and then we probably want Thundara for Vivi. Maybe getting Fokara to lower all the enemies' evasion would have been good, but we are fine. Couple of attack spells. Let's rest up if we can afford it. We can. That's probably the very last of our money. Is that the last of the money? Yeah, we got 27 gil. We got 27 gil. Let's get ourselves over to this cave. Like I said to you, this is the first big test of Final Fantasy 1. because making it over to this cave you can lose a lot of health, and then the cave itself is quite big. So you are sort of up against it a little bit. But what we're going to do to solve that is we've bought a bunch of potions and we're not going to use any magic for now. We're just going to keep the magic on us until we need it. Okay. What does the map say? The map says that we are going up and round and down. Sorry, I've got my camera in front of the map when we're out in the main game. I'm not sure if that's even something people care about if they're watching streams like this, being able to see the map, but if I put myself, there was nowhere else I could find to put myself that I wasn't in the way of more important information. I never considered this until I started streaming not long ago, but like, where you are on the screen is like so important. Like, you can't be covering text, you can't be in front of things, so it's like, yeah, look, I'm completely in front of the map here. There is a map up the top right, you guys just can't see. I can enlarge it. It's not super important, but every other quadrant of the screen has slightly more important information. Right. Again, we're just gonna attack. He's getting more and more use out of that shield. That's excellent. And we're really starting to deal damage with our, you know, not our two main healers, our two main fighters. Right, Vivi's leveled up. Can we please get max health? Max health by 2. And strength. Great. God. We've got a useless black mage on our team here, but we believe. He's growing. He's getting stronger. Spooky ghosts. I might end up doing the longest stream I've ever done today. We will see how long we go. That's one really interesting thing I found about streaming. Actually doing it's a lot harder than it looks, like a lot harder than it looks. But it's, yeah, it's fun. I'm loving it. Let's fire up a proper little save here. Level 13, file 1 on the world map after 3 hours, and we are heading into the Marsh Cave. Oh, listen to this music. I wanna let me hear the original. Let me hear the original first. Let me hear what I'm used to hearing. And then after a wee minute or two, we'll put the new one on. Oh look, we've got like a. Okay, this is definitely different. You can see behind me there is a little mini map. I'm gonna move myself over here. I could be talking complete nonsense, but I'm pretty sure mini-maps in caves was not a thing in the original. I'm very surprised to see that there, honestly. I could be way off, and there actually was mini-maps in caves in the original game, but I don't think so. That seems like it was added for these pixel remasters. But 1 and 2 did get a sort of remake remaster back on the PS1, so it might be from that. No mini-maps. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, this is definitely new for these versions, and I'm not sure if it is better or not, honestly. You can't increase the size of it like you can with the world map, or you can just take it off though. Okay. So we've come in the cave and we could have gone either north or south. And we have gone... Wait. We could have gone north or south? Yeah. Sorry, I'm already getting lost and we only just entered. Easy peasy. Okay. So yeah, we've come in here. We can go either north or south. And I guess we are actually going to go south first. Why not? Which immediately splits in two. So let's go south. Oh, we got ghouls now. Whoa. Specialist.
specialist.
A new follower, thank you, sincerely, thank you. I am a new streamer, very small, no idea what I'm doing. It is very much appreciated to get any sort of love and help, sincerely. Thank you. Really appreciated, genuinely thank you. Right, we're going south-south, which has led us to this room. Oh. Okay, that's the next floor. Let's put this one in the pocket and go back. We don't want to be going down exploring the next floor yet. We've not finished exploring this one. But at least we know now that's our path to the next floor. We've immediately found it. Straight south from where we came in. Oh, what's going on with Nero's face there? Look, is he blind maybe? Oh, it's gone. Okay, nothing to worry about. I thought there was something weird with his face. Dead end. Okay. The original music is so... I don't know, I just love it. It's probably just nostalgia, but there's something I just love about these. And the idea that I'm going to hear, when we do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'll get the new arrangements of music I've heard a million times. It's honestly very exciting. Speaking of which, let's get back to the modern arrangements. It's so much like fuller. It immediately does have a more like modern feel to it, putting on the modern music. It's quite strange. Oh, he ran away. Didn't expect that. Oh, we figured out how to raid today. It's earlier today, so whenever we do finish up here, whenever that time comes, we should find someone to raid for the first time ever. A bit nervous about it, honestly. Hello, stranger. I'm here to bring you other strangers to watch you doing whatever you're doing. But I'm sure I'll get over it once I've done one. Right, we're heading north from where we started here. We've still got the rope going down to the other floor, down south, but let's finish exploring this place first. I've put myself up the top left here and I don't seem to be covering anything, but I do remember earlier I was on the top left and I was like, oh no, I can't be there because I'm hiding something. We'll see. Black Widow. Oh. God, spiders really creep me out. Nota. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we got a rope down south and a set of stairs here. But they both go down to B2. Okay, I guess we just start exploring from here, right? Are you just another talking bat? Oh, new enemies. Grey ooze and green slime. Oh, that one doesn't really like being attacked. 3 health. Is that all weapons or just that guy? Let's find out. 2 health. Yeah, okay, so the green slimes, we need to be hitting them with magic. They are not taken being hit very well at all. So why don't you defend and you use one of your low-level magics. And you defend and you use one of your low-level magics as well. Ah, there we go. Right. Kiki. Wow, there's a lot of place in this place. Let's just start going round and seeing what we can find. Magic. Oh no, we probably don't want to use his magic because he's got cures and we could kind of be using cure. So let's just have you attack. You can use your low level magic on this guy. Yeah. Oh no, we've just attacked the green goo. I thought he was going to be dead. Oh, a little crit. A little crit got him. You'll have a little critical strike from a mage of all things. Oh, a couple of chests. Potion and money. That'll do. That'll do. Scorpions. I seen a scorpion in real life once and it was really, really scary. It was all white and the like tips of its little fingers and the tips of its little head thing were a sort of weird yellow, and I was just like, that thing could kill me. I was almost certain. And then the wee guide person was like, come away from there. Come away from there. Oh, we're poisoned. No, no. Okay, we keep going around this dungeon. Again, I know these things are weak to magic, but I'm starting to get concerned that we're going to run out of magic before we actually get to the end of this dungeon, so let's just attack and hope that somebody gets a crit. Oh, he's poisoned? No, okay, we're not fighting, we're not staying in a fight with these green things any longer than we have to. They cause poison. Let's just do magic and get out of here. Magic, fire, magic, thunder. We just need these things gone. Oh, a little crit! Oh, that'll do. Luck up. That's fine. Give me my antidote. This guy keeps getting poisoned. You're just another talking bat, aren't you? Kiki! Kiki! Alright. This is exciting. We're gonna get... Once we get this done, that whole chain of events we need to do sort of ticks into place one after the other. I think. The chest contains some more money. Nice, nice. Ugh, more green slimes. No, no. A crit followed by a couple of bits of magic, we're all good. And no one was poisoned. You'll have to see it. Oh, we did all down there, didn't we? Yeah, and that's the stairs we just came up. Okay, so... Right, came down, sorry. I'm getting lost already and we've barely started the dungeon. I still never know if the audio is good, so if you, if Brad, you're still there, you know that you seem to know this game quite well. How am I sounding versus the game? Should I turn the game up a bit? Should I turn myself down a bit? I feel like I still don't have my audio levels to a level that I feel comfortable with. Interesting that some of the status effects seem to last after combat and some of them don't. That's pretty consistent throughout the Final Fantasy series, honestly. A dagger? Yeah, we don't... Maybe the game could be slightly higher. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, hang on. The game is currently at... You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna show you. I don't know why I'm doing a YouTube stream here for Final Fantasy, so I probably shouldn't bother. But you see, if I bring this over, this is the audio thing. And game is currently set at 50%. So let's bump it to 60. And I'm at around 80. Okay, let's see if that does it. Let's see if that makes any difference. And we'll go back to gaming. Beautiful. Right, okay. And now you can't see the menus because I'm up the top left, but it's fine. Sacrifices must be made. Oh, the music's hitting me a bit more in my earphones now. Probably could have been doing with having it up. Okay. Even little Vivi's getting crits with physical attacks now. I feel a bit lost. I'm not sure there's anywhere else to go down here. It might need to be right back to where that rope was. Oh no, we've got a poisoned red mage. Yeah, maybe we do buy the one of the level 1 magics. I think it was level 1 or level 2 was to cure poison, and we were like, nah, there's items for that. It's fine. But now we're seeing that it might have been pretty good to have that spell. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else to go down here. He ran away. Oh, and he missed. A little crit. Excellent. Right, let's get a potion. How do you... Isn't there like a reorder the... Oh yeah, it's up there. Sort. No, not custom, just sort. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just get a bit of healing in. I guess we just head back upstairs. Is that right? Was there really nothing else? Let me check down this bottom corner again. Sorry, this playthrough's going to be so long because I'm double and triple checking everything. That's just how I play games. I'm sorry. We don't want to miss anything, you know? You gotta be thorough. I don't like this paralysis thing. Not a fan. But at least it doesn't last beyond battle, so that's something. And we can just check on the little mini-map rather than actually having to look. That's so you got... Back in the day, you would get so lost in these dungeons because there was no maps and you were just sort of winging it. You'd have to... I mean, some people would play these old RPGs with pen and paper in hand, drawing these maps as they went. It was crazy. So I suppose it's good that there's actually a map here for us. And now we got another person poisoned. See, this is what I'm talking about. We're only just scratching the surface of this dungeon and we're running out of our antidotes. Not good. Right. Add the Nintendo Power Final Fantasy 1 strategy guide with maps. Amazing! Wow, I'd love to just get my hands on a copy of something like that. An old classic Nintendo Power. That's so cool. Yeah, I honestly don't know how I managed games like this when I was younger. I guess the answer is I didn't. It wasn't until I was a little bit older, until I was more of a teenager, that I started playing games like this. Young me. I mean, I infamously... One of my favourite games of all time that I've always said is Final Fantasy VII. It is maybe one of the best pieces of media ever. But My first few years with Final Fantasy 7, I thought it was shit. I didn't like it at all. I didn't understand turn-based combat. I would start it up and I would get confused and I would be like, it's across 4 discs? What's the point in that? I just didn't like it. It took me years to get, like, smart enough to understand that it's like, you've actually got to take turns. You know, it's one after the other. You got to think a bit. I was like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about all this thinking. Of course, we're hardly thinking here. We're just hitting the attack button over and over again. Right. Down the rope we go, I guess. How long have we been going for here? What's the count? We're just coming up on 4 hours, jeez, already. Time flies when you're playing Final Fantasy games. Right, we are down to B2. We've got nothing else in this room. A bunch of exits from this room. Oh yes, first 2 hits were crits. You'll love to see it. If only every fight could be like that. Okay. Oh, the gargoyles. There was a TV show called The Gargoyles a million years ago and it was amazing. Dun, dun. Right. We're getting into a lot of battles here. We're really grinding away the lives. Here's a little room. A little room for us. No poison. No poison, please. Why poison? Why? That's our last antidote. That means that the next person who gets poisoned is staying poisoned. Oh look, we can just use the minimap to sort of... Oh, I might flee those poison battles, yeah. Shh. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to... Oh, I wish I had bought the magic for... No, don't you dare poison him! No! No! Ah! Oh dear. Right, this looks like the... I don't know what we're gonna do here. This is bad news. I've come in here unprepared, and we're gonna face the consequences. Maybe, just maybe, he can die. We can use one of the revives, one of the Phoenix Downs, and he won't have poison anymore. Or he'll revive with poison, and that'll be really annoying. If you've got enough potions, you can keep topping them up. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what we'll have to do. But I definitely do feel the allure of letting him die to see if that cures him of poison. Right, so looks like that's the next floor down, so let's finish exploring this one. Oh, look at the poison just... Might as well fight these guys now, eh? Oh yeah, Phoenix Down to cure him might work. Nez didn't have those, so I don't know. Nez didn't have what? Phoenix Downs? Is that right? Was it just the church? You're gonna blow my mind if you're gonna tell me the original one didn't have Phoenix Downs. Yup. Really? That is... Really? That's really quite... Huh. That is really surprising. That's brutal, honestly. There were no Phoenix Downs, so you had to go back to the town. You had to go back to the church. Damn. That's really rough. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave the dungeon, and while leaving, the two folk with poison are gonna die. No, that's a terrible idea. What am I doing? That is a terrible idea. Oh, no. Things are not looking well. Right, let's just bail. I'm gonna need to go back to the village and fix this. This is not good. How much money have we earned in here? 7 grand. Okay, that's actually not bad. Let's Phoenix down these guys. God, we're really just like using up stuff. Oh, this isn't great. This is not great. I kind of want to press on, but I can't. I don't want to. I don't want them all to die, and then we have to restart or whatever. These are the valuable lessons we're learning now in Final Fantasy 1, so we won't make them in the rest of the series. We need to be prepared. Let's go buy as much poison healing as we can get. In fact, let's just go get him the spell that heals poison. That's what I was saying about that first cave being a nightmare. I didn't even remember that there were poison things in there. I'm sure there's things in there that blind you as well. It's a nightmare place. Oh, increases in some good things. That's good. Unbelievable. I'm pretty sure this run here, back from the first dungeon to the elf village, I've done so many times because I come here like this, unprepared. I get halfway through, I start panicking, I have to go back. But we are just leveling up and getting money. That's sort of the beauty of it. It's not wasted. We haven't like, oh, we failed the dungeon, we're having to go back the entire time. We're getting experience, we're leveling up, we're getting items. It all sort of chips away at making it more manageable, you know? Okay. Now, do we stop off here, or do we just go straight and get the spell? Yeah, that you get stuff along the way is nice, yeah, for sure. Nope, we want white. But it's not here, is it? It's like further... I'm sure the poison cure isn't actually here. Deals damage to all undead could actually be pretty damn... Oh, he can't use it, of course he can. Right. Can you use the... Does this have a... Cures poison? There, it's there. I was sure it was in one of the earlier places. Drives all enemies away in fear. Reduce ice damage by half. Cures silence. Okay. You are getting cures poison, but the fact that it is a... Thundara is good for the guys guarding the crown. Ooh. That is interesting. Let's, That's a shame that that's level 4 magic, because you'll see here he has 3 uses of it. So that is actually only 3 times healing poison. So we're not really in the clear here. We're not, you know... It's not smooth sailing now. We might want to just go spend as much money as possible on... So here's our question. Do we want our third... Okay, so we've got a decision to make. We need a third spell at level 3 for this guy. We've got Cura, we've got Fyra. We can paralyze an enemy, which we will probably never use. We can lower the evasion of all enemies. It's useful, but I'm not sure if we will use it. So we could give him Thundara too. Or, let's have a quick check at what the level 3 white magics are again, but I think it's probably going to be Thundara. And then we're done with filling in his level 3 magic. Okay, so he can't actually use Diara or heal, so it would just be Null Blaze, which is reduced fire damage for the entire party. That is useful. We will come across like an enemy that uses fire attacks. I'm sure there's even bosses that use fire attacks, but I just find it's so specific. Like, you know, you'd really have to be in a really specific situation to be like, okay, don't attack with him. Use the spell that makes us stronger against fire. Whereas being able to cast thunder is just a bit more universally useful. So let's give him that. Now, little Vivi here, we should give him either Hold or Fokara. And since Hold is one enemy and Fokara lowers the evasion of all enemies, I'm going to say we go for the all enemies. Now that is enough money on magic because we desperately need some items. Where's the item shop? Here it's here. Yeah, Yumbrad's right. We need antidotes and we need a lot of them. Let's say we went for 20. That's only 1,000. Okay, we got 20. That should do us. I'm gonna I hate spending money on Phoenix Downs, but it is what it is. You know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, we've spent all our we had so many potions. Oh, look at that. Potions are 40 and they restore 50. Whereas high potions are 150 and they restore 150. So it's actually better to just buy potions. You're getting more healing for your money, I think. Well, we just spend the last of our money making sure we've got a bunch of potions. Yeah, why not? Okay. Okay. Attempt number 3 at this cave. But we got new spells. We got magic. Can you... Come on, dude. What the hell? No, we spoke to him. We spoke to him. Where's the inn? We need to rest. Have we kept enough money to rest? You don't seem to have enough money. Oh no! I think you got it this time. I really hope so, young Brad. I really hope so. Although I'm going to do a single fight here so we can get money to rest. I think you got it this time. Yeah, I hope so too. See if we go in there with 20 antidotes. A spell to cure poison and we still don't get it. Oh, I'm going to be so mad. Oh. Nice stat increases for our red mage. Rasputin the Red. Okay, now we've got enough money to sleep. Right. Renewed, reinvigorated, we return to the Marsh Cave. Better and badder than ever. I always go up there when it's a down. Okay, even little VV's killing these things in one hit now. This dungeon is a real challenge. Oh, we're in the little bit. I knew I would do that. I think that bit's there specifically for that reason. Just to wind you up. Right. We got this. I'm so ready for this cave. So once we get into the cave, we don't go north at all. We've done north. We go straight south and down the little rope ladder. Maybe spreading out our attacks on these big guys wasn't such a smart move. We probably want to nuke one of them down. They still hit pretty hard, these things. Come on, ogres. You're not what we're here for. You're in the way. Right. Here we go. Let's just potion these guys back up. Let's get a save. Okay, we've gone up 2 levels since we last saved right on this exact spot. It might just be enough. Nope, I'm already going the wrong way. Oh, they don't have a lot of health, the bones. Yeah, those bones are pretty weak. Oh, spiders. There was a day last week, I was about to start streaming, the little countdown timer was already on, so I was like technically still started being live even though I wasn't like on yet. And a little spider just walks out from under the little mat there. I properly panicked. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna go live. I don't know what to do. There's a spider. Ah. I ended up having to murder the poor thing. It was him or me, you know. One of us had to die. And he wasn't gonna play Final Fantasy or Crash Bandicoot or whatever we were playing. Right. Here we go. This is the floor we got to. We know that bottom right seemed to be the exit. So let's go round the other way first here and explore the rest of this room. Bloody slimes! Please just go away. Please just die. Please just don't poison anyone. No, bugger off! Oh, I shouldn't have attacked with everyone. I should have just done another spell. These are the mistakes we make. And he's poison. Just like that, he's poison. I should maybe just defend with these people, honestly. I don't like fighting poison enemies. I really don't. Where's my antidote? Okay, so you can see from the minimap we got a few little rooms here to explore. We've been ambushed by gargoyles! Oh, some ambush. One of them just bolts. These maps are so much less confusing. Shoo. That's exactly it. I had to stomp on him. It was a sad day. Poor little creature just minding his own business. Oh, the chest container broadsword. Who can equip this? Oh, he's already got one. Oh, we've already bought broadswords. Ah well. We can sell that when we get back to town. Let's just get magic spells on these blobs before they kill us. Okay, we're making good progress here. We're making real good progress here. Just do fire on the blobs and attack the other two. We're on 16 followers. I think I've got more followers today than any other day. That's excellent. That speaks to the power of Final Fantasy for you. That's what I'll choose to believe. Oh, come on, VV. How come when VV levels up, it's nothing? What's going on? A little potion. And that's it. I think we've explored this floor. Oh, that thing ran away. See ya. Nice. Okay. We went through here, this got us to here, and we are off to the next floor. Preemptive strike. Let's see if we can kill these things before they actually get a hit in. Whoa, 100 damage in one hit, not bad. Eventually we'll be doing thousands, but for now I think that would be the first over 100 with a melee weapon we've done. It's probably not. Oh, a phoenix down. See, that's 500 gold right there. Whoa. Attack, 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 and fire at them all. Oh, I love it. Look at all that. Oh. Beautiful. They all just die in one big magic spell. Okay, so the minimap seems to suggest there's a bunch of little rooms. Let's just go them one by one, maybe. Oh, he has that magic too, doesn't he? Oh, what am I doing? I'm using their magic. I shouldn't be using their magic when I'm... We should keep it for the boss. I don't want to have no magic left and then the end boss it ends up being some sort of person who's impervious to physical attacks. I'm a bit lost. No, I'm not lost. I'm just... I don't know if we should go down or right here. I think I'm going to go down. So we've come in right on the top left of the screen, and there's a sort of... a copper armlet. Isn't that what we just bought for him? Yes, it is. No one else is really gonna... Huh. It seems to actually be decent for him. For him it is not. And for him it is not. But for the monk here, there seems to be no downside to equipping this copper armlet. Just higher evasion. So let's give it a try and see what happens. Okay. scorpions! Oh no, VV's. Oh no, we're down again. We're down again. We've got the stuff though. We don't need to worry. We've got Phoenix Downs. We've got antidotes. We're not in a panic stations mode just yet. But maybe a little cure couldn't hurt. $50 in one hit? Unbelievable. We got people poisoned, we got one dead. Oh no. Just hurry up and get rid of these scorpions, please. Why does everything in this cave do poison? This is awful. Right, Phoenix Down, Rasputin, and then potion absolutely everybody. Oh no, wait, yeah, we still need the antidotes for these two. Oh jeez, right. Moving on. An empty room! Oh, look at this. We're gonna have to use magic on these things. Run. Yeah, okay. You're right. There's too many of these. We've already used up a lot of our magic. We are fleeing these slimes. When you're right, you're right. The store is obscured with the mystic key. Okay, that's the key we're looking for. That's another room. I don't know if we're ever going to remember to come back to this one that's halfway down this cave. Or maybe that's the point. And the items in there are really good. Run. Yeah, for sure. Another door with the magic key. No shame, yeah, absolutely. No shame in running. Run, run. No poison. Run. Okay, we got it, we got it. Oh, this looks like this might be the item. Monsters! Pisco Demon. Paiso Demon. Whoa, they look like Cthulhu. I think we're gonna... Yeah, let's just attack this first one and see how much damage these things actually take. That one was around 100 when he died there. Whoa, he just hit him for 100. I can't have my guys getting hit for 100. We're not there yet. $70 odd. Big hits from these Pisco demons. Pisco? What a weird word. Pisco demon. Right, Nero's leveling up. Oh, a nice chunk of health. You'll love to see it. We got the crown! So we can just leave now. I think. We won't, because there's more of this room to explore. Whoa. 6 poisoners. No thank you. No not today, not tomorrow, not ever. 6 poisoners. Oh, here we go. We got a cottage. We got a potion. Again, who's carrying a cottage around? Must be something lost in translation. It can't. They can't be. Can't just be carrying a cottage around. I'm wondering if it was maybe like in the original it was like big tent, and then they translated it to cottage. It's just so strange. Oh, we've been in this one. Okay, we're just working our way through this room. Running away from everything like that. No thank you. Nothing in that one. Oh, we've been ambushed. Oh, there's gonna be so much poison. There's gonna be so much poison. Let me out of here. Oh, 2 of them are injured. 2 of them are poisoned. Nope, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, get everyone healed back up before we keep exploring. Some of these rooms are just empty. That's cheeky. We can fight this thing. Whoa, that's a lot of leveling up for a monk buckfast. Oh, some money. We always need more money. Until we suddenly don't in this game. Okay. Bit of health. That's actually quite a lot of health for a red mage there. I like that. I like when it's a nice chunk of health. Okay, so we've already got 2 rooms on this floor that require the magic key. The big magic key we've heard about since the very start of the game. Oh, pardon me. Big yawns. Come on, gargoyles, what are you doing? You know, I wasn't actually sure what we were coming into this cave to get, and now that I think about it, I don't think it was a crown. Like, no one mentioned a crown. Maybe the king said that Astos took his crown? A crown that shimmers mysteriously. Oh. Another door locked with a mystic key. Okay. Okay, so that whole bottom row of rooms in this room. When the time comes that we've got that key, at least we know it's the entire bottom floor. A little potion. A little potion. I'm using some of Evie's magic now. We're on the way out. We're on the way out. I don't enjoy poison. Let's just get away from here. We're so close to being done with this cave, I just need to check these last couple of rooms. Unless one of them actually leads to like an entire other place, which I doubt. Bloody poison! There's a lot of random battles in this cave. Like as I was saying to you, this is the first like real test of Final Fantasy 1, this cave. It's here. It separates the casuals from the dorks. Oh, another chest. Bit of money. And that's us done down here. No thanks. Sorry. Yeah, if you look at the mini-map, we're done. Let's go right back up to the top left. We are going to go take this crown to the man. Remember, we came across that king that was in the place full of bats. And his name was just the King. And it said that he wanted us to come in here and get this crown for him. I think he wanted the crown. Right. We're out of the marsh cave. We did it. We just need to leave, and then we're free of this horrible cave. And very likely, when we do get the key to come back here, we'll be so overpowered that this place will be a breeze. Oh, we got a first time chatter. Shane2613. Hello. So playing all the FF games, which ones will be a first time playthrough for you? Okay, so I've done 1 to 5 like a bajillion times. They'll be new, but they'll be the same. But I've never played the Pixel remasters, so hearing all the new music is like it's new to me just because I love it all so much. 6, I have only ever played the first half of. I'm really excited to play 6. That's the first one I've like never finished. 7, 8, 9, I've beat when I was younger. 10, I only beat for the first time recently. I actually really disliked 10 because I was like a diehard Final Fantasy fan growing up. And when 10 came out, I was like, they've all got voices. It's not as good. It's not the same. I was really anti Final Fantasy 10, but I played it recently. It turns out I loved it. So the new ones will be 6, 10-2, and 13-3. I've never played 10-2. I love 13-2, but I've never played 13-3. So it'll be 6, 10-2, and 13-3 are the ones I haven't played before. But some of them I haven't played like since they first launched. It's been over a decade. Some of them close to 2 decades since I last played them. So they will essentially be new playthroughs. I love X2. Also have never played 13-3. Yeah, I hear really good things about 10 Part 2. I was shocked by how much I love 10. And people tell me like, 10 Part 2 is very different. Like, 10 Part 2 is like the sort of fun, casual, happy version of 10. So I'm quite looking forward to that, because obviously 10 was really full of death and sadness. X2 is a 180 tone shift. Yeah, that is exactly it. I've heard that 10-2 is like, suddenly we're all pop stars and we're having a great time, and it's just like pure madness. FFX is dark, yeah, dark and somber and depressing. X2 is Charlie's Angels. Charlie's Angels. Yeah, I have heard that it's a massive change, but I kind of love that, honestly. If I'm going to get to run around the same world as 10, but with like a whole new set of rules or whatever, that'll be really fun. I replayed 13 a few years ago for the first time, and I couldn't believe how much I enjoyed it. I was really surprised by how much I enjoyed 13. And then I jumped into 13-2, and I was shocked how much I loved it. I remember telling my mates, like, you won't believe that Final Fantasy 13 Part 2 is actually good. He was like, what are you talking about? So I never played the third part. I'm looking forward to that. Not an exaggeration, Square let the Drew Barrymore Charlie's Angel movie use FF8 in a scene, so they based X2 on Charlie's Angels. It's a better game than the internet will have you believe. Wait, hold on. The Drew Barrymore Charlie's Angels movie has Final Fantasy VIII in one of the scenes. What? And as a result, they based 10-2 on Charlie's Angels. That is amazing. It's a better game than the internet would have you believe. But see, I am aware that some of these games have really bad, like, online opinions. Like, some people hate 2, and some people hate 10 Part 2, and there's a few that people sort of, I think 8 has lost some of the love over the years. I think a lot of people obviously remember 7 and 9 as being really amazing. So I am quite looking forward to getting to the ones that are less loved. The ones that people are meh on. Yes, Drew Barrymore gets shot out a window naked, and then it cuts to 2 little boys talking about boobs playing a game together. The game they are playing is FF8, then she knocks on the window asking for clothes. What the fuck? That cannot be real. That's so... For some reason in my head, that Charlie's Angels movie is a kid's movie. I'm sure I saw it when it came out. Maybe I didn't. But I always assumed it was like a kid's movie. The one with Drew Barrymore and Lucy Liu and someone else? I can't remember who the third was. It's like PG-13. 2 little boys playing Final Fantasy VIII and talking about boobs. That is absolutely brilliant. Cameron Diaz. God, I loved Cameron Diaz when I was younger. I've lost where we're going here. I am a bit lost. I think it might be this room here. Yes, it is. Okay, good. We're out. We're out. I feel like we've been in this dungeon for hours. That's so funny. I might need to watch that. The original. That's not even the original, is it? The first movie? I'm sure they did another Charlie's Angels a few years ago with a bunch of like modern actresses, but I don't think it. Yeah, that's the first movie. So there was a TV show? There was like a TV show way back in the day, right? Like way, like black and white TV times. And then years later they did the Drew Barrymore movie. And then like another decade plus later they did the one with the girl from Twilight. We're learning about Charlie's Angels today, y'all. Have you noticed that I find it really hard to like talk to the chat and play the game at the same time? I'm getting better at it, but this is new to me. The TV show was in the 70s, wasn't black and white, but one of the first action shows to star a female lead. That's awesome. Then there were 2 Charlie's Angels movies and then the modern movie. Right, okay, cool. That is really cool. Yeah, I never really think about that, but yeah, I suppose Charlie's Angels would have been the first time there were, like one of the first times there were female leads back then. Weird to think about. I can't believe we're out. We did it. We're free of that place, and I've still just got this guy sitting on 7 health. We will heal this guy after the fight. Our little VV. Come on, little VV, let's get you healed. He's just a little boy, he's not got as much health as everyone else. Oh, I've gone into that little bit again, that same little alcove that gets me every time. I'll be playing this game when I'm 90 and still running into that little bit in the corner of that area. Drives me mad. I'm glad we took a warrior. Like I mentioned before, the red mage and the red mage and the fist man. What is the fist man called? Monk. Oh, here we go. Here's a big one. What's Shane saying? The Marsh Cave is one of the worst dungeons in a solo run. Yeah, I believe it. The undead there can stun you, and when you are solo, that leads to getting stun locked to death, which is the worst for a warrior who takes like 1 damage and can have up to 400 HP early. So dying to stun lock takes forever, and you have to hope that it will wear off. You can escape only for that to never happen. Oh, no, no. I have heard of people doing solo runs, like just playing one cat. That is something. That is something. I just don't know what we can do. Please help the prince. I'm here to help him. I'm here to help him. Don't worry. We're safe. Oh, no, I think I've come to the wrong place. Like, we've come back here and it's fine because we're safe now and all is good. But I'm really happy we're done with the marsh cave. I really am. But I think we might be in the wrong place. I think we're maybe supposed to go to the castle up north. Yeah, but you're headed to that castle. Yeah. We are heading over to that other castle. Can I say anything to you here? Are you still... The princess slept under Aston's curse for 5 years now. Okay, yeah, we're... Nothing new here. Let's go to that other castle. Just battle immediately. Let's just use all our attacks here. You know, I can't remember what happens in this castle. I know we're going to go in here and give him this crown, but I'm not sure how that progresses us. My guess is he's going to give us one of the 3 things that the dwarfs in the little dwarf cave wanted. So it'll either be the explosions, the lava stone, or the... What was it? Mithril or something? It wasn't mithril, but it was something like that. Adamantium. I could be way off. For somebody who plays so many games, it's like hard to remember them all. There's like something about playing so many video games means that none of them fully sink in enough. It's like the only downside to being chronically addicted. In fact, here's something I'm going to do right now, actually. I am going to check. If we go to... Where would it be? Where would it be? No. I'm getting it all wrong. I'm getting it all wrong. Can you guys still see me and the channel? I hope so. Oh, that's actually me. That's not what we want at all. That's actually me. That's not what we want at all. We want games. Right. I've showed this a million times before. If you've never seen it before, this is the list. This is my thing I've curated for years and years and years. It is a list. The table at the top here is essentially my backlog. This is every game I own or have access to that I haven't played but want to play. If it comes to Game Pass, if I get it for Christmas and I go, oh, I want to play that, it gets added to this table. And we put next to it how long it roughly takes to beat it in the game, on the website, howlongtobeat.com. That's what this table is. This is just all the things. So once we beat this, it'll come off this table and it'll go onto this here, which is the list. I have been curating this. Will we try and make it bigger for you? I've been curating this since 2013. This is every video game I have ever played and beat in order for years and years and years. And for a bit of fun, I have just realized I'm going to Control F Final Fantasy and see just how many times I've actually played Final Fantasy 1 in the last 10 years. Okay, there's 21 entrances, 21 instances of Final Fantasy here. Just give me one second, bear with me. So, the first instance on this list is Final Fantasy V in 2004. Then we got Final Fantasy VII in 2015. Final Fantasy Type 0, that is a spin-off I completely forgot about. God, yeah, I guess we should play that in this list of all Final Fantasies. Yeah, Type 0, weird one. Completely forgot that existed. We got Final Fantasy V. The Job Fiesta is a thing they do every year for charity. You don't need to worry about that, but I play Final Fantasy V once a year, basically. We got Final Fantasy 1 here in 2019, followed by another instance of Final Fantasy V. Then we got 15 in 2020. 7 Remake when it came out. We played 9 shortly after that in 2020. That was amazing. We replayed 12 in 2021. I bloody love Final Fantasy 12 so much. And then last year was the first time I ever played through 10. In 2022, actually, was the first time I ever played through 10. It prepped me for Stranger Paradise, but honestly, nothing can prep you for Stranger Paradise. That is the weirdest game maybe ever made. It is bizarre. It is a Final Fantasy fan's fever dream. I've done the 4-job Fiesta twice. My first time was the worst as I got a terrible team. Thief, Time Mage, Dancer, Beastmaster. The team had no... Yeah, it is... The 4-job Fiesta can be the funnest thing in the world, or it can be an absolute nightmare. My second run was something quite similar. I'm sure it had Thief and Time Mage as well, and I was struggling so hard. But that's the sort of beauty of the job Fiesta, is like there are different like rule sets you can follow. It's so cool. Later that year, at the end of 2020, we did Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2. That was a lot of fun. And then last year, I got really addicted to Final Fantasy again. You'll notice here that we played Reunion when it came out, the Crisis Core remake. That was okay. It turns out that hadn't held up quite as much as I remembered, but like the fanboy in me still loved it. But unfortunately, it is like, I don't know, it was not the amazing experience I remembered from my childhood. But as you'll notice here, at the end of 2023 and the start of 2024, we got back into Final Fantasy real hard. I played the Intergrade DLC for the 7 remake, then we did 16, which was fan-bloody-tastic. If you haven't played 16, get 16 played. We did Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on my phone. Again, this was like in the background. I'm not like playing them. I'm usually just like got them on my phone. We did another replay of Rebirth before Remake came out. Rebirth came out. I played it. I loved it so much. I did another replay of Remake. And then that's us up to today. That is up to us today. And I guess next, very likely, will be Final Fantasy 1 again. So I just wanted to go off on this tangent of Final Fantasy games. Let's get back to the actual game. I'll probably cut that bit out of the YouTube. Oh, let's see this. Hang on. Have you heard of the FF Renaissance? It's a neat little fan-made game made using the Unity engine. It's a complete recreation of Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. Looks and plays just like FF1, only without the bugs, and they added 10 new jobs. Oh, wow. That is really cool. I'm very new to PC gaming. Like, I've always just been a console pleb, but now that I've got this PC for streaming, there is a real drive for a part of the industry I've never had experience with, and that is these sort of fan-made games and fan-made mods that make games you've played a million times and totally make them something different. I've never really had any of that as a console pleb. I've never dealt with any of that. So yeah, now that I've got this PC, there is definitely a part of me that just wants to replay all my favourite games over and over again, but with different mods and different add-ons. And you know, the most famous one, I remember when Skyrim came out, people replaced the dragons with Thomas the Tank Engine, and there was one of them that replaced it with Hulk Hogan. It was just Hulk Hogan elbow dropping instead of a dragon. I just love, like, I did 2 new jobs in October, but I've played FFR like 35 times so far. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna need to play that, FF Renaissance. So it's this one here, but with more jobs to like choose from at the beginning. Is there any other differences? That's really cool if that's the case. And again, these things are just made by fans, you know, that there's something amazing about when things are made. You know, recently there was a fan-made entire redo of, I think it was Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne, and they had completely redone everything. There was new voice lines, there was new bosses, it was unbelievable. And these are just people in their daytime, people just hanging out, making full video games. Right, here's your crown. Mwah! Oh no, oh no. You fools fell right. See, this is why I can't be up there. There's writing up there. You fools fell right into my trap. I am Astos. Are you kidding? We did the Marsh Cave for the villain. King of the Dark Elves. Yeah, it's the exact game, only looks like the NES version. It did tweak some things, like the thief can now steal gold, nice, and can find hidden items around the world map. That's really good. So they've gone round and added items into the world map that you can find. That's cool. I love that stuff. So I had to play FFR 4 times to try out all 16 jobs, and I had to play a 5th time to try out New Game Plus mode, which doubles all enemy stats but starts you off already promoted. That is so cool. I love that. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force. Alright, Astos. This is our first time hearing the boss music. Listen to this, this is so epic. Then I had to do 1 job teams, so 4 warriors, 4 white mages, etc. to get 16 more playthroughs. I decided to solo the game once with each job. What are you doing? That's mad. I love that. That is someone who is dedicated to a video game, you know, like I love that. Right, what are you weak to, Astos? Is it? Here's the question I've got. I've got level 1 fire. It says it deals fire damage to 1 person. Now we've got Fyra here, deals fire damage to all enemies. But will this do more damage purely because it's a level 3 magic? Like, will this just be more powerful because it's a higher magic? Or are they just 1 does it to 1 and 1 does it to all? Fyra does more damage to 1 enemy. Fyra does more. Okay, currently doing Bard solo, and then after I finish that, I only have to do solo Dark Knight, and I'm done. That's really... I love it. I love it so much. Right, let's just fire him, and we'll also try Thunder and see what's what. Thunder did him 85. Fyra got him 43. Now, of course, that guy's our temporary mage, so it might not be an ideal comparison, but let's actually cure Vivi. I do not want him to get secretly 1 shot or something like that. Fire. But since new jobs are being added, I'll need to do another regular playthrough to experience Spellblade Archer. Then I'll have to solo each of them. That's so cool. I've never really there are always... This guy just got dominated. When I was at uni, I met a lot of people who only played 1 game. It was like the first time I had ever met people who just played their game. Like, I had met like casual gamers in my life who only played, you know, everyone knows somebody who only plays FIFA. Or the guys who only play, I don't know, like Football Manager, or I'm sure I know that in America a lot of people there are groups of people who just play, what's the American football one? It's named after a famous manager, Madden. So it's like there are people who just pick their game. You know, people who are into MOBAs. There are people who just play Dota. They don't play video games. They play Dota. Same with like World of Warcraft. So I always love that when somebody has that for like a single player game. When somebody falls that much in love with a single player game that they just want to replay it over and over again with different rules. I love that. I'd love to do that, but I just enjoy playing different games so much. I couldn't like... But there is a bit of me that dreams one day of just taking my favourite ever games, maybe like picking 5, and just replaying them in a million different modes. My favourite game is made by the same, well, it's made by Square Enix. I'm sure you might have heard of it. It's called Vagrant Story. I absolutely love that game, and I'm likely going to play it on stream multiple times because it is just fantastic. I might allegedly have to torrent it, allegedly, or get a ROM or however you do that, but we'll figure that out when it comes. But yeah, if you've never played Vagrant Story, that game is exceptional. PS1 RPG. My favourite game is Xenosaga, which is a trilogy, but I count it as one long game. You know, I've never played them. They have been on the list. They are... I will definitely get to... What is it? Xenogears... No, is Xenogears one of them? And Xenoblade's not one of them, is it? I've played Xenoblade on the Switch. Xenoblade Chronicles. Is that part of the Xeno saga? It's complicated. Yeah, I feel you. All the Xeno titles are made by Takahashi and Monolith. Yeah, okay. There's, but they made them all for different companies. Oh god, nightmare, nightmare. So they can't be officially connected due to copyright. Yeah, that sucks. Well, it's like the first one. Namco owns Xenosaga, Square owns Xenogears, Nintendo owns Xenoblade. That is absolute bullshit. It's like I'm a big fan of the From Software games, the Dark Souls games, and one or two of their games are sort of done through other companies, Bloodborne and Sekiro, so they sort of don't get to talk about them as much. And this seems like a very similar situation. Square has Xenogears, Namco has Saga, and Nintendo has Xenoblade. What a nightmare. You're never, ever, ever getting like a remake of that trilogy. There will never be like a here's all three of them. But then Nintendo has been getting permission from Namco to have more blatant Xenosaga references in exchange for getting credited at the end credits. Nice. Like Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, but more complicated. Okay, jeez. Wow. That's something. Yeah, there is something with RPGs, especially Japanese RPGs, that there's like quite a bit of like inaccessibility to them sometimes. Like, you know, if somebody comes up and asks you about Final Fantasy, it's like, well, if you lived in America, 3 is actually 6, and you know, and this Xenosaga thing sounds exactly the same. And then there's Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior, and then there's more modern. There's the fact that the Yakuza games were called Like a Dragon over there and Yakuza over here, and then they changed the name over here to Like a Dragon to match that or something. God, so confusing. And now there's Like a Dragon Yakuza. And then the other day they announced maybe the worst video game name ever, which I think is Dragon Quest Pirate Yakuza Pirates in Miami or something like that. It is terrible. Of all the Xeno games I've played, I rank them as Xenosaga Episode 3, Xenosaga Episode 1, Xenoblade, Xenogears, Xenosaga Episode 2. So there's Xenosaga is episodic. Is that a more modern one? What was the very first one? What was, you know, what was the original Xeno game and what did it come out on? Maybe the NES or the SNES, I assume? I remember playing the one on Wii, and it was so long. It just went on, and I loved it. The combat was quite confusing. The world was cool as hell, but it just went on and on forever. It was really long. Really cool, though. Not sure I finished it, honestly. With Shulk. I need to finish that game one day, I think. Gears was the first Xeno game on the PS1. Xenosaga was on the PS2. And Xenoblade started on Wii and then came out on Switch. Yeah. I definitely should play it. If I'm going to play it, I'll get the Switch version. Right, what are we actually doing here? We got this woman's eye from Astos. So we're going to take the eye back. I'm just getting lost here, running around. Talking about Xenogears and Final Fantasy. I've definitely not mastered, like, looking at the chat and playing at the same time. And the streamers I've watched, which aren't many, will sometimes talk about how that's hard. You know, I'll hear them say, oh, I can't play this and read the stream at the same time, and I always get a bit like, what are you talking about? But I get it now. I get it. Xenosaga has never left the PS2. It's really only possible to play on emulators these days unless you have 300 to 1,500 quid to get Xenosaga Episode 3. The first two are more reasonably priced. Wow. So a game on the PS2 came out as episodes. I'm assuming they're full games called Episode 1 and 2. Or were they like smaller Were they like smaller titles? I feel like episodic things being called episodes didn't happen till way later. I'm really surprised to hear this. They're all full games. Interesting. Okay. Okay, cool. But it's never left the PS2. Yeah, that's like my game, Vagrant Story. It's on the PS1, and basically for 20 years, anytime that there's like a conference, a Microsoft or Sony Games conference or anything like that, and they mention, here's an old Square Enix game we're remastering, or here's an old, I get this like, oh, it's gonna happen, here we go, and then it never is. So I'll add Xeno Saga. Is it Xeno Saga? Yeah, I'll add that to the list of games that I pray one day get the remake treatment. Right, we are going to give Matoya the Witch her eye. In fact, all three of them have completely different graphic styles and gameplay. You've got me interested here. But it's one long story. You play as the same character in all three titles, and all three games tell one story. So, have I spoiled the end of the story by playing the one that came out on the Wii, Xenogears? No, Xenoblade. Is that like the end of the overall story? Or is that like its own... When I was playing it, it didn't feel like I was playing something that was tied into this other world. But I'm not... Now I'm... Xenoblade isn't connected to it because of copyright law. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. So it's the same company, it's the same idea, it's got Xeno in the name, but it's not the same world. And I'm assuming that's... I've just remembered, didn't Xenoblade have multiple sequels? Wasn't there Xenoblade 2 and 3 and Xeno... There was another one with mechs, like Xeno something, Xeno X or something. Was it Xenoblade X? Wow, that's so complicated, right? So, so Xenogears, there's just one. But then Xenosaga, there's three of them, and Xenoblade, there's three of them. Oh, it's complicated. 7 games overall. Wait, aren't we here? Have I gotten lost? Oh yeah, we do. We just need to go around. We're here. We're here. Easy peasy. Let me give this woman her ear. Her ear? Her eye. Oh, listen to this version of this music. Oh, that is lovely. The original really sticks in my mind, the original of this music. I love the original of this. But this is so much more. God, these soundtracks are brilliant. I love Final Fantasy so much. Video games are the best thing. Video games are just the best thing. Xenosaga has my favourite video game plot. It's very story heavy. The first game out of the 3 on its own has 8 hours of cutscenes. Yes! Amazing. Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. We're going to use this to wake up that boy. The Jolt Tonic. Ah, I can see again. You're still here. I don't need you anymore. Be on your way. Alright, shit. You're not as attractive as I thought you'd be. Oh, whoa, alright. God. Just switching between my characters as we go here. So now we hoof it back to the elf prince. Give him this potion. Yeah, it's so funny, even as somebody who's played RPGs like my whole life, who's loved playing RPGs, there are still so many I haven't played. It's like, it's interesting, we were talking about this the other day, but like, up until like the year, maybe 2000, 2005, somewhere in there. If you were dedicated enough, you could have played every game that came out. Every major game that came out, you could have played. If you had the money and you had the time, you could have done it. But now, you know, like 300 games have launched on Steam since we started this stream. You know what I mean? Like there's just a sea of games, and that's good. You know, like that. It's good that there's more out there for people to play, but at the same time, it's like there's a bit of sadness that, like, if you're, say, a JRPG lover, you're probably not going to get to play all the good ones. There's just not enough time. There's just like you're gonna miss some of the best ones. That's just sad, you know that. There's an element of there's just too many games. But I suppose you don't hear people saying that about books, you know. They've been writing books since like before roads were invented. You know, before we had electricity, people had too many books. I'm a programmer and it's my goal to make an indie game one day. That is awesome, young Brad. That is awesome. I've spent my whole life doing game stuff. It is a tough industry to be in, for real. It is not easy. But if you make one yourself at home, don't, like, people can drive themselves crazy making a video game. Like, it is a lot of work, and it is way more work than you'd think. So, like, take it at your own leisure, just have fun with it, because it is hard to make a video. It is infinitely harder to make a video game than you could ever imagine. It is. Like, there are so many facets to take into account. I dream as well of doing my own little independent games one day. Yeah, that would be cool, but it's just so much work. It's actually terrifying. I get chills thinking about it. No. Not necessarily to support myself, but as a labour of love, yeah, that is it. That is exactly what you want, man. And it would just be so cool to one day be able to say, you know, I made that. You might have to download it off of, you know, you might not get your game to Steam. It might be on, you know, one of those free game sites, but you can be like, I made that because I love video games, you know. It's really cool. It's a really cool idea. I worked at a couple of games companies. I don't want to start naming names and start sounding like I'm bragging, but I've worked at some games companies, and when you're there, when a game comes out, there is a feeling like no other feeling. It's like, we did this. We made this. People are out there playing this because we made it. It's an amazing, there's no feeling like it. Of course, all of the crunch and horrible hours and horrible treatment of staff certainly makes it, you know, I don't miss working in the games industry. I certainly don't miss it. But yeah, there's a magic to being involved in releasing a video game and just being like, holy crap, my name is on this forever. It's amazing. Yeah, making my own indie game would be a dream. I really root for you, young Brad. I hope you do it, you know. Especially now, we're at a time where you'll hear people talk about a cool game. There'll be an indie game people are talking about, and then someone will throw in, oh yeah, it was just made by one person. You know, or, oh, it was made by a couple. You know, my husband and wife made this. And you're just like, what the hell? This is like a real video game, you know? Like, to me, you hear one person made it, and you think of things like Flappy Bird. But nowadays, like, people are making real games on their own. It's kind of amazing. Right. Gonna rest again. But we are here. This is all of our, like, steps are done. All that's left to do is free this young prince from his long sleep. Imagine being asleep for 5 years. This dude's been asleep for 5 years. Is that even possible? Like, back, you know, how does he eat? This jolt tonic may be just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. I will try it at once. Your Highness? Your Highness? Oh, he's awake! I was having a terrible nightmare. Am I still dreaming? You're the legendary warriors. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall heed the legend as it was told to me and my forefathers. The time for me to pass on the mystic key to its rightful owners has come at last. We have been talking about this key since the first NPC we spoke to, and now we have it. If you recall, everywhere we've been has had a locked door with that key. You've brought back peace to Elfheim. I am awake and strong again, all because of you. Thank you, Warriors of Light. Let's have a quick look at the description of this key. A key that opens magically sealed doors. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Young Brad said, yeah, I use AI all day and now can be competent at lots more things. Yeah, let's go. AI, that's another scary one, you know? I bet you hear all the time that AI is evil. It's so funny actually being in video games because like people who are into games have talked about AI forever, you know? People refer to how the enemies move and shoot as the enemy AI. But then obviously nowadays there's a whole new AI that means something completely different and people are like, oh, there's AI in video games? That's really bad. We don't like AI. And it's like, no, it's kind of different. It's not AI, you know, it's just how the enemies move. People are so scared of AI, it's kind of interesting, you know. Most industries, if you use a computer, there is like fear that you are about to be replaced by AI. Here we go. Here's the first door we opened with a key. Mithril hammer. A bunch of money. Some more money. And some bronze gloves. Okay, here we go. Now, I'm going to assume that our main guy is the only person that can equip this hammer. He is. Okay. Is it better? No, it's not better than the weapon we already bought. Okay, useless. What was the other thing we got? Bronze gloves. Puts his defense up by 1, but his evasion down by 1. Not ideal. No one else can equip these bronze gloves. Hammers are mainly white mage weapons. That's good to know. The warrior can use them, but it's always a worse weapon than what he has got. I am learning new things about Final Fantasy that I didn't know before. That is awesome. Hammers are mainly white mage weapons. I honestly didn't know that. That's really good. I think my next run of this, we're going to do all mages. Okay, so if he's the only one that can equip these, I might as well... You know, a few years back, I decided... Do 4 white mages, it's actually a lot of fun. God, I don't know about that. That's what I said when we started this stream. I was saying that there are diehard Final Fantasy fans who will do all 4 of the same class for a challenge, but the 4 white mage is basically the ultimate Final Fantasy 1 challenge. I don't think it gets harder than that. I could be wrong, but yeah, I can't imagine 4 white mages is easy until way late in the game when you've got like... You know, your big boy white magic spells where you can actually hurt people? Well, I've been streaming for over 5 hours. 4 thieves is a lot harder than 4 white mages, really? I guess I would just assume because the thieves can equip leather and the white mages can't. And the thieves have, like, daggers and steel and stuff and the white mages don't. I can't imagine that'd be harder, but I suppose the thieves never... Like, the thieves don't have amazing combat in the end game or anything like that, as far as I'm aware, so I guess that makes sense. God, this is exciting we've got this key. We can essentially go anywhere now and start opening doors. There was nowhere in Elfheim that needed the key. I don't think. Yeah, there was. And we've already rested. God, this is so exciting. What am I going to do here? Yeah, okay. Here's what we're going to do. I am going to... Honestly, 4 white mages are rather easy, and the first time they have access to the blink spell. What that spell does is raise the caster's evasion by 80 points. It lasts the entire battle, and it stacks. Cast it 3-4 times and enemies just plain can't hit your white mages anymore. I love the versatility of these games. Since most enemies don't use spells, Blink is incredibly overpowered. That's so good. See, This is the versatility of the Final Fantasy series. Even in this first one, there are still people replaying them, choosing different classes, learning different things. It's amazing. That Final Fantasy V that we will get to almost feels like it was built for this. Like, Final Fantasy V is so, like, you can go down all sorts of different class paths, but it even started here. This is so cool. Yeah, Beyond Elf Castle, Dwarf Castle, Northwest Castle, Marsh Cave, Coneria Castle all have key doors. Oh, I'm gonna... Yeah, they do. God, that's everywhere we've been, basically. Although... Yeah, I really don't want to go back to the marsh, but it was 4 locked caves. Right, here's what I'm going to do for now. We've got the key. I think this is a good place for me to actually go and get some food and try to sustain myself. I don't think I will be gone that long. I kind of want to just come back tonight and play more of this, but we got invaded yesterday. We got our first invasion yesterday. It was awesome. It meant a lot. And since then, I have learned how to invade people. I'm not sure if it's the correct way to invade people. Is it invade? What's it called? It's not invade. It's not invade. It's raid. We're gonna raid someone. Yes, thank you, Yumba. Right, let's save here. That was an awesome part 1. I will no doubt be back later tonight for part 2. Thank you for watching. Let's raid some.